Yes, ladies and gentlemen, another brand new edition of Voice of Sinoe coming your way from these United States of America. With my co-host Patrick Bolu and Sam Walker. We're going to bring it to you this afternoon again. This is what we do. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora with ESOTERIC. Wonderful show. We have a special guest this afternoon. Kassim Jabateh is our special guest, a political foot soldier, former Senator Milton Teahjay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I go away, share the show for us. And Winston Tobador, welcome aboard.
It is studio.
Yeah, they come and border find out.
The more you hate me, the more I shall know that.
Yeah, the more you hate me, the more that's how you put the ESOTERIC will be.
They call me, no darkness can stop my shine.
No darkness can shine. I will shine. No darkness can shine. Stop passing.
That's why I'm called. My life gonna shine. I don't care what else you do.
No crossing the road.
I want a few more, but you can make me to bend down low.
Nah.
It is studio. You smile. Damn, it's starting beat. One life to live, one price to pay. All the people money, while all the people dancing.
Abraham Zonto, welcome aboard.
No darkness can stop my shine. That's why I'm called. My life gonna shine. I don't care what else you
do. We'd like to welcome the progressive to the show. Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon we're going to be surveying the legacy of Senator Milton Teahjay, former senator of Sinoe County. His political foot soldier, Kassim Jabateh, is our guest.
I want money, but you can make me to cross the road.
Is Sinoe County better now than it was on Senator Milton Teahjay?
But you can make me to bend down low.
Well, this question will be answered by our special guest.
They like me, can always shine on what I want. That's why they call me Bono Follow. And I care what you put me, I force to shine. The more you hate me, the more I shine. No, that's why they call me Bono Follow. No darkness can stop my shine. That's why I'm called Bono Follow.
Now, Sinoe County, since the departure of the former Senator Milton Teahjay, it has been relatively quiet. Is that a good thing for Sinoe County? Is it bad things? So this afternoon, the special guest, Kassim Jabateh, going to give us a historical chronology of Senator Teahjay, the good and the bad. That's what we're about to survey this afternoon.
My life gonna shine. I don't care what else you do.
And then, ladies and gentlemen, on the second segment of the show, we're going to survey the SAPO Development Organization in Minnesota. What is going on in Minnesota? SADA in crisis. Team for a part, the center cannot
Daddy
hold.
give up on me. Thank you, mama, thank you. You never let me down, no. Thank you, Baba, thank you.
Mazina, welcome on board, the political lady of Sinoe County.
My daddy built me up. Spiritually, he says to me.
We're going to go in the speculation room where we are hearing about Mazina. I'm told that she wants to do something drastic in Sinoe County.
The more you hate me, the more I shall know. That's why they call me.
I'm told that she wants to challenge somebody in Sinoe County.
No darkness can stop my shine. That's why I'm called.
And they said since 1847 or since the establishment of Sinoe County, there has been no female politician or, if you like, representative or senator in Sinoe. And Mazina wants to break that down.
I don't care what else you do.
She said no more supporting that gentleman. Who is the gentleman? What is fueling, what is precipitating the mass exodus of members of Sinoe? Me are here to beg the people they got to stay on board so they can build our event center in Liberia. No running away from Sada. You got to stay and build our event center.
That's why I'm called. My life on the shine. I don't care what else you do.
Yeah, Kassim Jabateh is standing by. He will be with you shortly. Don't go away. Share the link for
you hate me, the more I shall know. That's why they call me. No darkness can stop my shine. That's why I'm called. My life on the shine. I don't care what else you do. Tiny, tiny on the beat. Ooh, tiny beat, awesome.
All right, guys, let's get this ball on the way. Since our guest is not backstage here, Patrick and I, we can chew on some stuff while we're waiting for our guest to get on here. All right, so let me get on screen and get Patrick on screen while we wait for Sam to join us. Let's see here. I said to the stage. Okay, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another brand new edition of Voice of Sinoe, Sinoe County premier platform. Voice of Sinoe in the diaspora with Dr. Sayapode, esoteric, understood by the chosen field. I told you we are here to stay, right? This is an empire of liberation that we are building for Sinoe County. We're going to bring the good and the bad, the ugly and not too ugly. All right, everything we're gonna bring it out to you. So I like to hear myself back here. Sorry, guys. Look, I touched something. Okay, should be fine. All right, so let me bring Patrick on here, the veteran journalist for the man who ran. I'm touching something here. Yeah, the man who ran Sinoe Radio station for years, Sinoe community, the man who interviewed the great Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the great George Weah, the great Joseph Jenkins Roberts, the great Stephen Allen Benson. We can go down the history, Samuel Doe and others. So let me bring Patrick all here to join us. Hey, P. Patrick, can you hear me?
Hey, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. So how you doing today, bro?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. How are you?
Okay, all right. In my position well. Great.
Yeah, you look. Uh, I think you gotta go low a little bit. Okay, you good. You good. Perfect. You fine. I don't know what my
Yeah,
audio
I
is
think I'm
doing.
good now, right?
Yeah, you're good. You're perfect. You're perfect.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm here. We are here, and we are in ARB. Um, we are in the 178 years old country that cannot afford electricity, that cannot afford power-borne water, that cannot afford uh, 3 meals a day for its citizens, or even one good meal a day for its citizens. It cannot afford transportation, public transportation for its citizens. They cannot afford anything. And the only thing that it can do, the country does, is to beg, beg, and beg, and beg. So yeah, and I think we are good. Our president is doing well. He just concluded his second cabinet meeting today with a call for job creation for young people, calling on his ministers, directors, superintendents, and everyone to create opportunities for employment for young people. I mean, wherever they are, and the impasse. I mean, at the capital, the political theater of the country, the place of democracy, everything just had to scatter. And the country is really in political turmoil and disarray. But we hope for the better anyway. We hope for the better. Yeah, but on the overall, I'm doing good here in my little corner, bro. Yeah.
Okay, Patrick. I found the usage of the expression "the president is doing well" a little strange. After you have outlined an avalanche of abnormalities, things that are wrong in the country. Hold on. You can't afford a cup of rice and electricity and food. And after that, you say the president is doing well. So, in what sense is he doing well, though?
Yeah, so so one mistake one mistake people try to make in this country in their congestion is to lay or cast blame on leaders who took over a country a year ago or 2 years ago, or even leaders who took over the country 6 years ago. And look, the country itself is an ungovernable state in terms of lack of system, lack of, I mean, law and order, corruption, all the barriers and vices that plunge a country into degradation. So anybody who comes to leadership, you find it very impossible if you are not if let's say difficult if not impossible to even thrive in your policies, in your programs, and everything, because the country itself, my brother, is hard to govern. Because and while the president is doing well, maybe it may be seen on the
In what
contrary based
sense?
on
In what
assessment.
sense is he doing well? But Patrick, what you do, Patrick, what we do since our guest is not yet backstage, I want us to get one preliminary thing out of the way, please, before we go into other. Let knock it out before the man gets here. So let me go to that. But before we do that, Patrick, it's a breaking news. We'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, so the breaking news. What am I breaking news talking point here, guys? Yeah. So the breaking news, Patrick. Uh, this show covers both Liberia, Sinoe County, and our community here in the U.S. Because I've always told you guys, you cannot talk about other people when your own house is not in order. So my goal is to get my house in order first before we go to other houses. So the breaking news is the publicity chairman of the SAPO Development Organization in Minnesota, or if you like, in the U.S. Our brothers and sisters that broke away and they established an organization of their own. The guy who can publicize, the guy who can advertise for them, Samuel Shibwe, just resigned yesterday. As a matter of fact, he did not only resign, Patrick. The man said he's no longer part of the organization. He's no longer a member. So, Patrick, our job here now is to go into what is fueling this tension. You got to understand here, before Samuel Shibwe's resignation, we had the chairman of the board of directors for that organization, Madam Kamala Ross, first abdicated her position, okay? Followed by the treasurer, Darius Moe. He also resigned. And now the latest now is Samuel Shibwe, who is the publicity man for the organization. So, Patrick, you know, on this platform, we have what we call the speculation room. So we got a factual room and a speculation room. So we're going to go in both rooms. We're going to first go into the factual room to give you the fact. That is, let's go and get the communication of Samuel Shibwe. I mean, our guest just got here, he's backstage. But let me knock this out quick. Patrick, let me just share the breaking news with the people, and then we'll kind of go to our guests. So let me go in presentation mode, and we'll bring out the communication, the resignation letter of Samuel Shibwe, which is also posted on his Facebook page. He does not want to be a part of SADA anymore. Okay, here's the communication posted by Samuel Shibwe. By the way, if you don't know Mr. Shibwe, here's the gentleman right here. He is that's the publicity man for SADA, SAPO Development Organization in the U.S., whatever the name is. But we're going to go deep into that later. Before the resignation of the gentleman, I already told you, the board chair, Madam Kamala Ross, also resigned from her position, and that's why Robert Tuba became the board chairman. Next, after Madam Ross, is Darius Moe, the guy who takes care of the money, who keeps the money for SADA, also resigned. All right. So, and now the next person now is Samuel Shibwe, and now Shibwe's communication resignation letter, which is posted on his page. You can go there and read it. So this is why he wrote, Shibwe at Shibwe, 215 65th Avenue, North Brooklyn Center, Minnesota 55430. And he said, dear SADA. SADA is the organization, the acronym, SAPO Development Organization, something, okay? So he wrote, not a specific person, so basically the whole body, all right? Something is going on. So Samuel Shibwe wrote and said, I'm writing to formally resign from a position as publicity chairman of SADA. And all other, you know, there would be all other, but you say all others. Okay, but all others, let's read it as it is written. We shouldn't redite it, right? All others activities of said organization effective immediately. Fire in the hole. Like Chino Achibi would say, change for a part. The center can no longer hold. So the publicity man, the spokesperson basically for the organization, Samuel Shibwe, I'm writing to formally resign from a position as publicity chairman of SADA and all those activities of said organization effective immediately. My decision has been made after careful consideration. Careful, okay? It's a careful consideration. And I believe it is time for me to step aside from anything, he said, anything that has to do with SADA, national, local, and focus on my own personal and family issues. I'm proud of the work we have accomplished together and the vision we have shared for our organization. I trust that those who remain will continue to carry forward the dream and aspirations of SADA with strength and commitment. Thanks for your time. Best regards, Samuel Shibwe, okay, also called Samuel Shibwe. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the breaking news. SADA, we got 3 officials now resign. Samuel Shibwe did not only resign, the man said he is no longer. He is severing, he is breaking, he is decoupling himself from the activities of the organization. He doesn't want to be a member of it anymore. But because of our guests, we don't want to hold the man backstage too much. We're going to break it down. Patrick and myself and Sam Walker, we're going to go into detail and break this breaking news down for you. But in the meantime, let's try to bring our guest on here. He has been gracious with his time. And so let's see what we can bring. Kassim Jabateh, a political foot soldier of the former senator. Let me go in presentation more. This is the firebrand, lawmaker of Sinoe County / Liberia, Senator Milton Teahjay. And you know, that's how you put it. Being a man of justice. We saw his activities on the contrary at the time, and Comrade Jabateh also saw it from the other side because he was directly working with the lawmaker. All right. So we're going to get the perspective of Comrade Jabateh. All right. All right. From his perspective, we're going to be discussing. We are not here to fight. No, we are here to discuss Sinoe, the way forward. How can we make life better for our people? All right. So I'm here. So no one when people that don't know me, they say, oh, the guy, he likes commotion, he likes confusion. No. Whatever I'm doing here is for Sinoe, for the betterment of our county. So if you disagree with me, you agree with me. I see you, you're my brother, you're my sister. We still work together. All right. So I'm happy this afternoon to have Kassim Jabateh as our special guest to come and discuss Sinoe County and Liberia in general. Mr. Kassim.
Yeah, that's how you afford the ESOTERIC, the great man. How you doing?
I'm great, thank you. How are you? Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I can see veteran Patrick Bolu in the background. That man is the foundation of information dissemination in our dear county Sinoe. Patrick, how you doing?
Patrick, you're on mute. I got you on mute because of the feedback.
I'm good, bro. I'm happy to see you too. It's been a
I
while,
am
bro.
very, very happy, bro. It's nice seeing you, bro. By the way, you look great.
Thank you.
You know, the man that are running Joseph Baga government, the man beyond the scene running things.
I know, right? Well, Patrick deserves something more than that, though. Patrick has been in the vanguard of advocacy for the longest.
All right. Kassim, we've been friends for a while, so when I call you by your first name, don't be bothered about that. You know. Yeah, but
Sure.
I want to welcome you to your own platform. This is Sinoe County in the Diaspora. You're welcome. I think this is your first time, right?
Yeah, this is my first time, and I'm really, really happy to be here.
All right, so we want to give you the platform. We want to say welcome in a special way to your own home. This is your home. We want to give you the opportunity to give us opening remarks, comments that you want to make, and then we can launch into our subject of discussion today. The floor is all yours.
Thank you so much, Marty. Thank you. I really appreciate you. And good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to Patrick. Good afternoon to our peace-loving people of Sinoe. Good afternoon to everybody in Sinoe, those that know me, those that know me in person, those that have heard of me. I'm happy to be here today to discuss issues relevant to our county, both in the past, in the present, and in the future. A special salutation goes to my political father, my big brother, my mentor, Senator Milton Teahjay. I hope he's doing well. I also want to pay salutation to Honorable Matthew Zarzar. He's a nice man. Those are leaders of our county that, you know, we kind of missed them already because of the leadership model that they brought to Sinoe at the time. And perhaps some people, they didn't realize that they were the best version of leader that we needed, you know, and then they are in transition now, or probably, let me put it this way, they are on the substitution bench and subsequently will be back. to end actually what they have started in Sino. Yeah, so it's nice to be here, Madison.
All right, excellent, excellent. So, okay, Sam, I heard from you. Let me see here. Let me bring that image down and get you in the full blown mode here. So I heard from you. We miss Honorable Zarzar and Honorable Teahjay. What do we miss about them?
Thank you very much. That's a beautiful question. That's an awesome question. You know, Madison, sometimes it is always said that you don't know the value of what you have unless when you no longer have it, you know. So I don't have to tell you, I have not been to Sano since the election ended, but Patrick lives there and Patrick is very objective. I think Patrick will bring his own unbiased context on this and he will lay out the effect of the decision our people made already in Sano in terms of the regret that they are having right now. So I'm not here to be biased to propagate or promote Senator Teahjay. Senator Teahjay legacy and Honorable Matthew Zarzar legacy, the kind of participatory leadership that they brought in Sino, where everybody was involved in the decision making of Sino, and the kind of advocacy on the national scene that they went out there and fought and brought development to our people and empower young people, older people, fought for that job. The mark are there. So I'm not here to propagate or to say something that I'm making up. You understand? It's something, these are tangible that they did, these are life, these are leadership that they provided. And the people up to now, some people are even regretting why they have to make the mistake that they made. But it is what it is, you know, the future is right in the corner. Who knows?
All right, so I just want to before I bring Patrick in, you said during the time of Honorable Zarzar and Honorable Teahjay, everybody was involved. Are you insinuating right now everybody is not involved?
Well, now I'm going to leave this to Patrick, who is the journalist over there, and I will leave it also to the citizen of Sino who have the opportunity. Perhaps they may have the opportunity to tune in on this program right now to bring, you know, to bring their input as to how things were then and how it is now. You know what I'm saying? So when I said Senator Teahjay, Honorable Zaza brought the kind of leadership model in the past that was very participatory. And these are group of leaders who respected the people's view, who respected the people. In fact, they were only the governor, but the governor are the one who gave them the job. So at the time of their leadership, they will go to Sino, they will converge our people and encourage them to come to Greenfield in the city hall or in some public government building where everybody will bring their insight as the kind of development initiative that tends to do whatever.
I hate to do this. I hate to do this. I mean, I know there was some good time on the watch on Zarzar and on Teahjay, but there was a lot of tension. There was a lot of fighting, especially between the two leaders. So, I mean, you are painting a picture as though everything was rosy on their watch.
Well, Madison, I love the way you're saying it, but you have to keep in mind that those are politicians. They were not musical artists. Those are politicians representing diverse people from different parts of the county. And the kind of leadership they bring, it was like a competition in terms of development. Who could do more development than the others? It is not the kind of leadership where people were just bashing each other and going with personal attack. No. It was an argument or a fight of who should develop their own district more than the other.
Kassim,
or who should bring more.
I'm not cutting you off, man. Senator Teahjay was very personal. I mean, there's a lot of videos out there we can play, but we don't want to go there. So
Madison, you promised me that we will not personalize. They will discuss the issue.
Right.
So let's discuss the issue.
I agree. I just want also for us to be, you know, a fair, objective. I don't want to pin one side of the picture.
No, I'm going to be fair here. So there were time where the political debate escalated to some extent where they have to be a little bit personal. But these are veteran politicians, so they knew their limit, they knew their boundary. There were times where they don't have to go that much. They have to discuss the issue of Sino. So most of the fight between Senator Teahjay and Representative Matthew Zaza at the time was not personal about who beyond who woman, who beyond who. No, it was about the issues of the people. What is affecting them? What should we do? How to do it? I mean, they only have different model of leadership at the time, and somebody was having antithesis to other person theory, and that's what happening. And that's how a participatory and a democratic system work. You can bring whatever you want. I get the right to disagree with you, right? And then the people who we govern can then decide my idea and your idea, which one they can choose from. And that's exactly what's happening at the time.
Fair enough. Let's bring Patrick in. Patrick, what's your take? You get a question for our guest. He's doing good so far.
So thank you. Kassim, we got very good relationship. I mean, while he was in Sinoe working for Senator Teahjay, maybe practically we admit that maybe he and Ja or somebody or maybe another person were the only individuals who to this time did not antagonize me negatively and insult me, or didn't give me any form of my opinion against Senator Teahjay. So we maintain that particular relationship. In fact, when he felt that certain time I would go above the fray or maybe build a belt, he will reach out to me personally in my inbox to say, "No, Patrick, this one." So I respect him for that, and we still maintain that relationship, and that's how it's supposed to be. One important line he emphasized: you will never know the importance of what you got until you have lost what you have. Your well may not be seen as important until it runs dry. So
Exactly, Patrick.
Senator Teahjay and Representative Zarzar, they both had the opportunity to transform Sinoe into a little paradise politically, because they both came from childhood friendship into grown-up professionals, and then into different, discipline. In fact, one time I remember Zarzar said, Teahjay's first job that he did, and as a student or maybe as a new graduate, he made a recommendation. He opened a corridor for him. So when Senator Teahjay became senator, and at the same time Representative Zarzar was a representative, they both had an opportunity to work together and make Sinoe a better place. The last time I was counting my interviews, I was going through my Facebook page and counting the number of interviews that I did with Teahjay and with Zarzar. And I was going through my audio files on my recorder in my computer, and I was trying to reflect. Yeah, this mean. But then I got on that from 2013 to 2023. I mean, over 600 interviews. The only one I just call it me on the radio. All right, the only one I just call it on the radio. The one playing 600 interviews. That I follow track. And there was none that Senator Teahjay did not mention Zarzar. And when I checked Zarzar's own, almost 500 of them, there was none in which Zarzar also did not mention Teahjay negatively as well. So I can say that both of them, they put sin in their own gallery. But what I want to ask Honorable Jabateh here now is, the two men who were seen on the political battlefield as enemies, and with Teahjay vowing to his oath to ensure Zarzar was not elected in 2017 and ensuring that he was removed from the Capitol building, blaming Zarzar as a problem, Zarzar on the other hand to blaming Teahjay as a problem in Sinoe and ensuring that Teahjay leaves the politics of Sinoe for good, and both of them, going into the same race and then losing at the end. But one thing happened during the campaign. They met in the jungle of Dre or Dubé. They met in the jungle there, and you could see the euphoria of friendship they once enjoyed as children or as kids in school when they grew up in Campbelltown. or in ENA or
You got
whatever.
a question for our guests?
Come in. Yeah.
Let our guest do the talking, please.
Yeah, come in. There's a question I'm bringing up. All right. So you saw them coming together, right? They came together in a jungle. Two of them, they shook hands, they hug, and then they were saying they were portraying themselves for the people to come towards them and not go the other side. What in your mind you think the two men who over and over casted each other and wanted each other out doing in that jungle that day?
Okay, that's a beautiful question, Patrick, and thank you for giving some historical background of these two leaders' friendship from childhood to leadership and to. But let me answer your question. First of all, Patrick, you said something. You said I was one person who respected your diverse view. You know, with all your anti-sentiment that was coming towards my boss man. My boss man Milton Teahjay taught us that we should not take political issues personal. You see, we should differentiate politics from personal attack. If somebody is using politics to say things, that person see them as politician at the time. And if the person honestly is speaking from their heart as a brother, then you see family in that person. So it depends on what time it is. If it's political time, y'all do the political rivalry. If it is family time, y'all do the family time. So you just said that with all the 500 and 600 interviews they were calling each other names. Yes, that was the time. That was the political heat. That was the time for politics. But when it came the time where they had to put the interest of Sandal first, where they knew the kind of leadership that Sandal needed, they what did they do? They recommended each other to say, if you don't vote for me, vote for this man. He can lead our country better than those other people. These were visionary leaders. They are charismatic. They saw the future. So let me go a little bit back to Senator Teahjay and Senator Zarzar. Let me tell you the kind of leadership that they provided. Go back in history. There is no political, maybe from ancient time up to modern time, up to present time, that invested into human capacity equal to Senator Teahjay and possibly Representative Zarzar. At least in the last 1 decade or 2 decades. You know what I'm saying? They knew that reality was kicking. They knew that they are fading away from the political scene, not only the local political scene in Sando, but on the national scene. So what did Senator Teahjay do? Senator Teahjay opened the biggest scholarship on Capitol Hill in Monrovia. And he diversified his scholarship, where every ethnicity or every group of people in Sino was beneficiary of his scholarship. Today, almost all the emerging leaders vary from leadership in Sino one way or the other have either Senator Teahjay influence in terms of preparing them for that leadership or Representative Zarzar. Now, that's the kind of leadership I'm talking about. You understand? There is a difference between a true leader and a political manipulator. Now, you people in Sando now can tell who a true leader is and who a political manipulator is, looking at all the political factors that are unfolding right now in Sando.
Okay, one more question, Corey, before the CEO takes over from me. You just alluded or mentioned that they were working together. They were complementing each other politically in their work and everything that they were doing. But
for the interest of the county, in the interest of the county.
Yeah, in the interest of the county. But then again, I don't know if there still could be a contradiction, because when the NTGL on Dre Bryant, the NTLA rather, after the NTLA created 2 districts. Or not NTLA, okay, yeah. You see the early first term, the 52nd legislature, they created 2 districts in Sino, which politically was good for Sino. It will bring development, it will bring employment and everything for the people. And Zarzar came in 2012 and subsequently 2017, worked with President Salif and got those districts operationalized. And then worked with President where to also put the people on payroll. But on the Teahjay fire back to say, well, the districts were bookers, and so would that have been that it was in Sanders' interest? Why would he have said the district were bookers when they were in Sanders' interest, according to what you are saying?
Well, first of all, Patrick, anything that is not done the rightful way is not done at all. All right, Senator Teahjay was not against the establishment of any district in Sino. That's not why it was. So let me carry you back to in terms of advocating and fighting for employment of Sino citizens. Keep in mind when Senator Teahjay took over the superintendency of Sino, 99.9% of our citizens in the country were volunteer in post-war Liberia. Right? So 339 human beings was the only Sino citizen on national government payroll on a Sylvester Grisby. So when Senator Teahjay took over as superintendent, what did he do? He used his influence, his political maneuvering, and his charismatic leadership, and his friendship with the national leadership, then President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and fought by all means. And instead of 339 Sino citizens that were on payroll then, he fought and brought the employment level of Sino to 1,241 employees across the county. You understand? So that is not somebody who is not interested in empowering people. He was actually he's on the record for actually giving opportunity to most Sanoans and taking job away from them. But then going beyond the superintendency, see what Senator Teahjay did. Even right now, as he is no longer in the national government, he is outside the government. His influence is still being felt on the national scene. And that's why Sino County is missing right now. We don't have no man in national leadership right now that can back and the national government hear them. There's no Zarzar anymore. There's no Teahjay anymore. But guess what? Senator Teahjay, even though not in the Baka regime, but recommended almost all of the local government officials right now. And one time, the President Caucus rejected them and said these Sino citizens will be denied job opportunities simply because they have different political view from the people that are serving right now. And what did he do? He took phones and called the president office and called everybody that are related to him. And today what happened? The president mandated that all of these people should be acting until probably the whole 6 year will be over and these people will be acting. That's why we call influence. It's not about control. It's about providing services for the people. And that's what Senator Teahjay brings to the table in Sino.
All right, Sam, thank you so much. So, I mean, I think you touched on some of the things that the major topic today, which is the legacy of Senator Teahjay, the good and the bad. And you have touched on some of the good things, getting people scholarship and those things. That's pretty good. You know, I can maybe name some people too that benefited from him, just the same way I can name people that benefited from Zarzar. But again, we are here to balance the conversation, which is the good and the bad. Again, you say, I'm not trying to go personal, but I'm trying to make sure that we objectively analyze. I mean, next time maybe we'll bring an apologies of Zarzar, or me will be you and Pato will interview me and we'll talk about Zarzar, the good and the bad as well. You know, but I want you to as well highlight the negatives of Senator Teahjay, because Pato was trying to push you earlier. Let's take, for example, the Sincon Statutory District. That was a district that was established under the previous administration, not Zarzar on this. It was a huge fight on that, you know. So when you say Senator Teahjay was in the interest of the people, in that case, when it comes to the Wakaba and the Sincon, the people that, because he was on the committee to confirm the citizens of Sino County, and he objected to those people. So let's acknowledge that that was a negative on his part to balance the conversation.
Okay. So for the sake of the balancing of the conversation, I know there are not too many lapses out there by Senator Teahjay during his leadership in Sino. But to balance the conversation, like you said, the good and the bad, I think one of the shortcomings of Senator Teahjay in Sino was he took too many political fights in the county. he took on too many political fight that was unnecessary, and it caused him or caused us the problem today. You understand? For example, Senator Teahjay and Matthew Zarzar and Nelson Wauba, Mabutu Vladimir, those were leaders who came together and saw power in unity. And they established this tribal group or this sectional grouping, put them together to unite for the common cause for the growth and development of every citizen from all parts of Sinoe. So the Sapo Apoliable was established, which of course consists of Romeo Kuya, Matthew Zaza, Mabutu Nyimpa, and all the Sapo leaders. It was a beautiful thing. I don't see no problem with tribal people or group of people coming together under one umbrella, united for the growth and development of those tribal groups. And like what I was saying to Teahjay, he, Jefferson Campbell, Senator Nangbe at the time, and almost all the crew leaders on the other side, when it established what we call the crew for the 8th session, united tribal grouping. So when you're speaking of bad, my bad that I see that Senator Teahjay did was to allow himself for the very united group he put together to go, into disagreement with some of the very leaders of those groups. You understand? Was some of the bad things he did. He shouldn't have allowed himself. The moment there was an element of disunity, we as foot soldiers came to him and said, Papa, this is not the right way to go about doing this. I think you should do it differently. But he was complacent, and at the time, perhaps, he thought that he needed to do what he needed to do, but I think it was not the best thing to do at the time. He shouldn't have allowed this unity to enter the united group that was put in place from the both sides in the county. That's one of the lapses.
I want to follow on this statement. You said too many political fights. The senator got involved into too many political fights in the county, and that affected us today. So when you say affected, when you say us, who exactly are you referring to?
So when I say us, I'm talking about Sinoe County as a whole. I'm not talking about one group of people or certain group of people, because, bro, we are the one affected as citizens of Sinoe. Look at the leadership we have today. Who do we have in government right now on the national stage that can speak in the national government listing? Bro, when Senator Teahjay was superintendent, for example, the bridge in South Point is broken. So in the morning on main radio, you will hear men talking. And when men speak, the president listens. And the following day, the public work minister will come and do assessment. And the following week, job will be ongoing. It happened on several occasions when Senator Teahjay was fire-burning superintendent in Sinoe. When Charles Taylor was leading as president of Liberia, and Oscar Cooper was pillaging the forest in Sinoe, men were in leadership at the time. Senator Teahjay was being here. One of the mistakes that Senator Teahjay made is he changed from being who he was. He compromised his principle as Milton Teahjay and started doing things to please certain politicians, and it was not a good thing to do, bro. If you are noted for being somebody that is this, be that, bro. So Senator Teahjay did not go to Sinoe, you are buying people to like him. No. He didn't valorize the political process in Sinoe like other people did to give people money to vote for him. No. Senator Teahjay, Matthew Zaza, they did services to the people of Sinoe. And because of those services, because of those advocacy, the people say, you people are the one who are the true sons that can advocate for all and will trust our leadership, you'll go and represent us. So for him to allow himself to not be the Milton Teahjay people know him to be, those are some of the lapses that I'm talking about. At the end of the day, there were decisions he was making, even at the level of the Senate. People are saying, no, Milton Teahjay there, or, this is not the Milton Teahjay that we know. So those are some of the mistakes.
So do you attribute his abrupt change upon ascending to the Senate, do you attribute it to what is termed as power changing hands?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to take your voice for it. But like I said, Senator Teahjay kind of compromised certain principle or certain value that he stood for as a human being, and it cost us a lot. It cost him a lot. You know what I'm saying, Patrick? When you are noted for being a truth teller, continue to be a truth teller, even if that truth is hurting somebody. Tell the truth. If you are known to be an advocate for poor, massive people, continue that fight. If you are known for being the champion for advocacy for downtrodden people, no matter who is president, whether they're your man's son or your brother or somebody for your tribal group, don't compromise those values to accommodate that person.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And because he changed from those trends, he changed from those fire burning, taking over issues that are affecting the citizens of the county or the country, and then trying to please a politician or maybe for whatever reason, affect all of us.
All right, Patrick, let me come in. So, yes, Kassim, thank you so much. I just wanted to straighten out something quick. You said, I think Zarzar and Romeo, other people, they established the SAPO at Polwebo. The SAPO at Polwebo was established in the 70s by the Sinoe University students, so it wasn't established during Zarzar and Romeo and those guys. They didn't establish.
Well, so it was not actually established, but the basis was re-energized.
Okay. So when we say that's fair, So now you have pointed out the flaws of the senator, and you give us some positives. Do you think his political ejection from the Capitol building, is it because of those fights, the manipulation that you're talking about that he carried on, that what led to his relegation by Senator now, Creighton Duncan?
Well, first of all, I did not say anything about manipulation. I did not say that. I said he compromised certain principles that he stood for. So I did not say anything about manipulation. I told you, I said, the only time I ever mentioned manipulation here, I said, there is a difference between a true leader and a political manipulators. I said, during the days when Senator Teahjay and Honorable Zarzar and Mabudu Nyimba and other people were providing true leadership in Sinoe, the impact of leadership was being fed by our people. They were getting employed, their children were going to school, and if there was an issue of anybody's job being threatened, they will go there to make sure those jobs were protected. But today, somebody came into Sinoe and diarized the whole process with con artisan and manipulated mindset and manipulated the whole system. I started to say
those are strong words. I mean, talking about con artisan and manipulation. I mean, who is the con artist right now that we have in power?
Well, I did not come here to call names, but by their actions, you shall know them.
You can't say something. You can't give her. I mean, what you are talking about, you just leave her in mid-air. So who is the manipulator?
So, Mr. Freeman,
yes,
Mr. Freeman, let me explain myself. Now, I get control over every word that I utter. There's nobody speaking for me. I'm speaking for myself. Like I said, I have not come here to call names, but people's actions speak louder than their voice.
Yeah, if somebody we get con artists and we get manipulators in power right now, and you say you are speaking for Sinoe County, you are in the interest of the people, then it behooves you to tell us who the con artists and those gangsters that are suppressing our people, so we can know them, go after them. That's what the platform is there for.
So the good thing is the people of Sinoe of whom I am advocating or speaking on their behalf right now are not living outside of Sinoe. They are living in Sinoe. So they know who is manipulating them or using con artisan to get away from them what they want. And when they get it, they turn their back. The people know them.
Kassim, I hate to interrupt you, but you are a follower of the great Milton Teahjay, who does not mince words, right?
Right.
I mean, you are using gangsterism and all the different words, but you are afraid to tell us. That is uncharacteristic of the follower of Senator Teahjay. Who are those people that are doing those things to our people?
So, Madison, unfortunately, you and myself only know each other literally. If you know me in person like Patrick does, you will know that I fear nothing. There's no man born of woman that I afraid of. But I told you that I have not come here to call names. I'm not a name caller. All right, but
No,
I'm
no,
putting the red back to the people of
you are not
Sino.
a new, I'm not you are not a new quarter, but we'll have, I mean, political gangster. I mean, those thuggism, those are words you are using. So because
So
a thug or gangster is not somebody who is not a good person. So if we have
so
a political thug right now, a gangster, I mean, tell us the gangster so we can pursue that gangster to let our people go.
so I did not even call political gangster or political whatever you're talking about. I said political manipulator and political con artist.
Yeah,
I said
man,
Okay.
it's
political
the same words.
manipulator who came and
Uh-huh.
used liquidated cash to dollarize the political process in China.
Who is that person?
It- well,
So
ask
so
Patrick.
so
Patrick will tell
let me
you.
know. Uh, uh, all right, so Kassim,
Right. Yeah.
I mean, is that person in the executive, the legislature, or where? Where can we find them?
Well, Patrick, you are the journalist and you live in the county. I'm here in the diaspora just as Madison Freeman. The person who dollarized the process and the person who say things that they don't mean, but only to get our people to put them into leadership and turn their back. You know them. You are the journalist should be telling the people, not me.
So
No, no, no,
Kasem,
no, no,
Kasem,
I'm asking them. Is the person are they in the legislature or executive?
Well, I know that the person is in national leadership and they here for they are representing Sano
At what level? At what level?
at all level, at highest level, at the highest level.
Which are
so
the higher judiciary?
Kasem,
Patrick, the person is representing Sino and Labrador's level.
In executive, ambassador, minister, director, representative, senator. Is the person in the executive or judiciary or legislature? Which branch of government first? So we can know
Patrick,
because
Patrick, those folks are in the Liberian government at the highest level.
Huh.
so Kasem,
Okay.
what is wrong with dollarizing a political process that has? I mean, I don't know why we have restriction when it comes to how much we can spend in Liberia. Do we? First, let's establish that. Is there an amount that can be spent by a politician doing a campaign set in law?
Yes, yes. I mean, I'm not sure I stand to be corrected, but I know that there is a law that certain amount of money not supposed to be disbursed in the electoral process in Liberia. I know that for a fact. But let me tell you something, Madison. You know people who have some loose care that they have steal from national government, national coffers. When time comes for the people for electorate to make a decision in terms of choosing their leaders, these people, let me tell you that one of the mistakes that Senator Teahjay and Zarzar did. Senator Teahjay and Zarzar in the 2023 election thought that there was no need to go to Sano and even campaign because they have work. The services that they are provided for the people would have spoken for them. So they were complacent. They went and leaned back, they leaned back. Little did they know that there are few politicians who have accidentally become a beneficiary of political mistake in Sino, and they had those lucrative positions in government where they were milking national coffer, and those resources were pumped into campaign, propagating them to take over leadership today. And yeah, they down around the process, they become who they are. Today, they and their family, they are stratified. The physician said, can always say rather, today, what become of the massive of the people? Bro, if you take a $20 from somebody doing campaign, for example, or you take, let's say, 10,000 Liberian dollars, you go drink liquor, you get drunk, you sing the person song, you wear that t-shirt, that's fine. That day is gone. You elect that person for 9 years, or you get the person cabinet position or executive position for whatsoever amount of year that they are there for. That person and their family will enjoy at your detriment. And they prey on the English and on the ignorance of the young people of Liberia. That's what they do. The desperate, bro. Listen, I was in Liberia a couple of weeks ago. The reality on that ground speak for itself, bro. The people have normalized baking in Liberia, and not that they want to do it as their way of life, but they are desperate, bro. There is no way to survive over there. So you Madison right now, when you leave from Liberia, from America, you go to Liberia, somebody will see you and bake you indirectly. Imagine somebody say, okay, people, I love to see you on the Facebook, tell me, Bravi, Thank God I see you. Let us begin here. Me, I know my transportation benefit, baby. You take care of it. That person is putting you in a situation that you are embarrassed. If you don't have money in your pocket to get that person, and you know, people in Labrador, there's a problem over there, but the people in Labrador don't even identify that problem. Instead of them seeing the problem being with them, they see it with people who in the diaspora as having the problem. You come from America and you go, somebody asks you for money, and you give them $20 or $30, for example. Then that man call you cheap. You cheap. Oh, be person let me be one let me that me you get $20 too. Well, and then they call you cheap. No, you are not cheap. That person is actually the broke person and the cheap person because they don't have it. That's why they act. They are begging you. But instead of them saying see how well then they broke, they say you who come from America you cheap because what they anticipated for you to get it, you didn't give it to them. Now that is you don't even know the problem that you have, and that's exactly what is happening to Liberia. A lot of people over there will be advocating, defending politicians that are actually milking them. Resources that are supposed to go to schools, to hospitals, to community infrastructure for them to benefit. One person is milking it. And when you advocate for that person to be taken to justice ministry for prosecution, they go defending that person, bro.
Yeah, but Kassim, you used the word milking the system, and I told Senator Teahjay you were also milking the system because if you look at Sinoe, I don't know whether that's something you regret. He was indicted for corruption and taken to court and declared guilty. So isn't that milking the system?
Now you have to start the misinformation and disinformation, Mr. Freeman. That is, you are so educated, and there are people who depends on you for information, and they run with it without compartmentalizing it or breaking it into pieces to understand. So when you provide information, you are saying something. You are providing knowledge, so people will read it. Now, reading is not comprehension, and you don't have comprehension issue. When you now put the verdict outside, it's on Google. Google it and put it outside and read that verdict as the court said. So, but let me go into that a little bit because I knew you were going that route, right? So, Senator Teahjay was indicted on 7 counts.
Okay, so first let's establish he was indicted.
He was indicted.
Okay, yes. Very good. Go ahead.
Now, indictment is indictment is just a big word. It means accused.
No, but
that's what indictment is.
Yeah, but in the legal realm, once it reaches
bro, in the legal language, when you say indictment, that just be word, it means you are accused. This man is accused.
Yeah. Okay, so you are accused for something.
So
bad.
Now, indictment does not mean guilty verdict. There's a difference. When you are indicted, that does not mean you are guilty. That they could have bring you down guilty. But let me keep to this particular conversation about Senator Teahjay indictment and his subsequent, freeing from that whole process. Let me explain to you how it happened.
Did you say free?
Yes. Okay, he was free because he was not found guilty. He was not found guilty. He was found liable.
Okay.
Liable. So there's a difference.
What does it mean?
Okay. What does that? Now, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to come here to act like a lawyer. I'm not one. But at least I went to school and I understand the difference between liability, which is equivalent to fine, and then guilty verdict, which is equivalent to prison term. So let me explain to you. Senator Teahjay was indicted on 7 counts by the Liberal government through LACC. And out of that 7 counts, only 2 of that particular indictment that Senator Teahjay were accused of, he signed on those projects. And what are those projects? One of those projects was the electrification of Greenville City. The second one was the Greenville Sport Page. Those 2 that he affixed his signature to, those 2 contracts was awarded, was bid for, won by a company, and the company got the money and implemented those projects. So there, when you go to Greenville, you will see them. The other 5 counts that Senator Teahjay was indicted for was signed by who? His development superintendent, Madonna Williams, and his PMC chairman, then Benju Macaulay. He was the statutory district superintendent of Jirepo, Senator of now, Madonna Wuremon was the protege of Mabutu Nyimpa. And Gbeju Macaulay was the confidant of Joseph Nangbe. So while Senator Teahjay, that was in the court, the judge asked him, now this contract that you said was awarded for which you are indicted Senator Teahjay for, were he there? Did he affix his signature to the awarding of this contract? They said no. Where were he? He was in Monrovia, but he delegated responsibility to us. So the judge said, okay, he delegated responsibility to your. They say yes. Okay. So by that count, you are saying that Senator Teahjay was not actually there to affect the senator. Well, you guys awarded this contract. He said yes, but he told us to do it on the phone. Then, what makes it more interesting, your uncle, Honorable Matthew Zarzar, the late Joseph Nangbe, were the one who went to court to serve as state witness for the government of Liberia. Then what happened? Madonna Wuremon and Senator Teahjay, who were indicted on their serving camp because they were superintendent and development superintendent, Marvin Zarzar and Joseph Nangbe went to the court and said that they should not prosecute Madonna Wuremon so that he can serve as witness against Senator Teahjay in that very case that two of them were accused of. So the judge realized that this is not a legal case, this is a political case. So by that, when we went through all the process, it was established that no money that was Senator Teahjay signed for a contractor that was stolen or that got missing, everything was implemented to the code. The other 5 projects that Gbeju Macaulay and Madonna Wuremon signed are the ones who actually did not complete. And so the judge ruled in the end of the case that because Senator Teahjay delegated responsibility to these people and did not exercise his executive leadership to supervise them to making sure this contract was completed, so he was liable for negligence. So he was asked to pay $50,000 in fine. Now that's liability. When you are liability for something, it does not mean that you are criminally convicted. Because if there were criminal conviction where you were convicted of a crime, he would have served jail term and not paying fine. So I want you to explain that one to the common person in Vubadi and Joa and Variable Cree and Tajuan and Sakwen and Jerepo so that they can understand, so that as of today, people can understand exactly what happened in that court.
Yeah, Kassim, thank you. What you just gave is called political dribbles, right? I mean,
well, you can use whatever term you want. Yeah, now you're not putting your opposition jacket on.
No, I'm not putting jacket on. You admitted that the senator was accused of 7 charges.
Anybody can be accused, bro. Anybody can be accused. Even you, Madison Streetman, have been accused of something that you didn't do.
Come in, you can come. You're the guest. I will give you the floor. So,
okay.
You admitted, we established that he was accused, he was indicted. That's the legal word. That means there is evidence to the effect that you did something wrong. And that's why the court brings, or they brought the indictment against him.
No, there were not evidence to the effect. There was perception to the effect that you did something wrong.
If they will not take you to court when there is no evidence. So there was
because there was lack of evidence. That's why he was not found guilty. But there was perception that he had done something wrong. Madison, you listen, bro. We are not speaking our local dialect here. We are speaking English.
Yeah, you will come after I'm done. If I just establish something, you can straighten. That's what you are here for. So we established that the senator embezzled our money, was taken to court, and then in the court, hold on. When I finish your company, you told us that he was indicted for 7 charges. Okay, out of the 7, he was convicted for 2. So what are you?
No, that's not what I say.
Kassim, when I'm done, then you can come in, please.
Okay.
So the man was held liable for doing something wrong, and he was taken to court. He did not come from court scot-free. 50,000 United States dollars, that's a lot of money. So you can't call that fine. It's not fine. It's because the charge was you were charged for embezzlement. Okay? So the people say you embezzle the people's money. You got to institute certain amount of that money because you are not guilty of all the charges, but you are guilty for something. So you have to pay $50,000, which up to now you guys have not validated whether you paid that $50,000. That's another question that you're going to answer since you are already here. But go ahead. Did I misinterpret anything?
Yes, you misinterpret almost everything. Now let me bring you back to what I said. He was not convicted of any two counts that you talk about. That's not true. I told you that the two contracts that he affixed his signature to, which was the electrification of Greenville and the sport page of Greenville fencing and modernizing, was completed. No problem. The other 5 contracts. Now keep in mind he was indicted or accused of 7 contracts altogether in the indictment, right? The 5 contracts that he was actually liable for delegating responsibility to his subordinate, for which he did not make follow up. So his failure to provide the oversight responsibility as superintendent then was what subject him to that $50,000 fine. Now that was not a guilty verdict. A guilty verdict is a criminal conviction where you serve jail term. But if you are liable in a case, in a court case, it means that you did not do anything criminal. You only violated certain law.
So when you violate, what does that make you?
So civil cases are different from criminal cases, and the outcome of them are not the same.
So, but this wasn't a civil case, though.
Well, so it started as a criminal case, but then it ended up being a civil case because they knew he did not do anything criminal. That's what I'm saying.
So, Kassim, I just want to bring something to you.
Right.
Was that newspaper lying Teahjay guilty for corruption? I'm not the author of this. It's the newspaper in the Republic of Liberia that reported that. Was that newspaper lying, or was it written by Zarzar? Was it written by those LACC legal heads that took into court? I mean, you are saying the man wasn't declared guilty, but the national newspapers, I can go through a slew of them that reported the verdict from the court.
So Madison Freeman, there's something journalism called sensational headlines. The newspaper is a business entity. They attract customers with sensational headlines to attract people to buy their newspaper so they can make more money. So if you read or that kind of a headline with a big fake name like Milton Teahjay, definitely you make a lot of $1,000 that day. So this newspaper that you are putting here right now was just a business strategy to take money from customers, but not really reporting the true story that happened in the court.
So the details, if you can read this, they talk about the $50,000 in money that you indicated, because they gave the details of the kids over here.
Well,
so
forget now, Madison, I want you to be honest to your audience. I don't forget about the sensational headline. You read in detail. Read what is on the newspaper and exactly what I told you right now about the court decision. If you go contrary to what is on the newspaper, then I should be seen as the liar.
Okay, let go through the details then. Let's do that.
Okay.
It's before us. So
right.
It's sensationalism. So let's read it and see what is sensationalism. So it said Teahjay is guilty for corruption. Sinoe County Senator J. Milton Teahjay has been judged guilty for acts of corruption and order arrested if he fails to pay into government revenue a fine of $50,000 United States dollars.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. A fine of what? $50,000. Now, how can somebody be guilty of criminal charges and be subject to civil liability?
No.
Come on now, Madison. Come on, man. Madison. Come on, man. Really, it's not comprehension.
We're not arguing. Let interact. So, do you agree with the newspaper?
Well, I don't agree with the newspaper. When talking, I don't.
Even though they're using your language, you don't agree with them.
Listen, now the writer of that newspaper probably have some comprehension issue. Now, when you say somebody is convicted, conviction means criminal charges. So how does somebody be convicted of criminal thing, then the person when they pay fine, the person didn't go to jail? So the writer of that newspaper have comprehension problem.
No, but Pakatan, one variable you are negating to is, I mean, we are talking about a country that is deeply corrupt, and we have Senator Teahjay that know how to manipulate the system. And
So what make it is somebody did not use the corrupt measure that you're talking about to manipulate the newspaper headline over there?
No, because they're reporting using your language. They are saying fine,
No,
and you say it's sensationalism. But the people
that's what I'm saying. So that is to tell you that actually that person was paid to do that writing. Because if it was not a paid writing, the person should have said,
Senator Teahjay was convicted and will be going to jail. They will not be talking about fine because fine is a civil liability, bro. It's not a criminal conviction. That's what I'm saying.
There wasn't a civil case, so I don't see nothing wrong with the language.
Bro, I told you that it started. I told you that it started. Madison, I told you that the case started as a criminal case, but ended up being ruled as a civil case. That's why he incurs civil liability and not criminal conviction. How do you, bro? I'm not talking to one primitive person, bro. I'm talking to a civilized man who lives in the Western society.
You are not giving me evidence to support what you are saying. You are just giving me words.
Well, the evidence is right there. The evidence is right there on the very newspaper that you, bro. The evidence there, he was subject to fine. So why did he not go to jail when he was convicted?
Yeah, well, it left with the court. It's not my decision to make, but idea he was.
But that's what I'm saying. The court, you said, listen, Madison, you said it left to the court. Madison, you just said it, you said it left to the court. So the court in its wisdom deemed it a civil liability and not criminal conviction. So why are you disagreeing with the court now?
No, but it didn't say that in the communication. No,
that's why it said. That's why it said. That's why it said fine. It did not say criminal conviction.
You can be charged for corruption and you say it's civil case. It's corruption. It's against the state. It's taking state resources. So you can call that, I mean, civil.
So let me ask you, Madison, in your own word. Madison, let me ask you in your own word.
Yes,
right? If somebody is convicted of corruption, what kind of crime have they been guilty of?
Well,
is it criminal or civil?
In the case of it's a criminal case.
Okay, so why was he not criminally convicted?
Again, it goes to the corruption of the system. I'm not the one you were being asking. The system is corrupt.
No, Matt, I'm asking you because you only see corruption when it applies to the Senator Teahjay side, but you don't see the corruption when it applies to the newspaper side, right? Now, I told you for us to take our biasness out of this conversation.
Yeah, but I don't see the bias that the newspaper reported, though. You agree with
no? But the newspaper reported what it reported, but you are being biased because of your own whatever political disagreement you have with Senator Teahjay. The court told you that this man did not do anything criminal. The man only failed to provide oversight. The government trusted him as a superintendent. They gave him their money to do their project. The man went and sat down there. He was sort of aware of the contract. He delegated to somebody who did it. They're not supposed to do it. And because of that, the man must pay fine. You said no. The newspaper said the man must be convicted because he's a criminal, which is not what they are saying.
One thing you are missing in the communication, they say if he does not pay, he should be taken to jail. You know? All right. So it still has that criminal element to it. You know,
no. So listen, brother. This is law. I'm not a lawyer, but I went to school. So even if it is civil matter, for example, if I owe somebody, I didn't steal from them. I owe the person. I owe Patrick $1,000 US. Patrick took me to court. It is established that I owe Patrick. The court said, okay, pay Patrick money. I said, okay, I made promise I know that I will pay Patrick money so time. The court said, if you not pay Patrick money so time, I will catch you and put you into jail. You will not be paying fine now. We'll put you in jail. Am I a criminal because I'm going to jail for failure to pay?
All right, let's get a caller in here. I mean, we can agree to disagree. I don't think we'll have a same agreement on it. O'Hara, what's your take?
Thank you. Let me say a pleasant good evening from Liberia, especially to my own man, Kassim Jabateh.
Thank you, O'Hara.
I've been following the show, and I want to share a specific point what led to the political defeat of Senator Teahjay in 2023. I know there are other factors Kassim shares, but one of the major factors that led to the senator defeat by Senator Duncan was the 2018 by-election when Senator Joseph Namwe was appointed to the Supreme Court bench. That election, I can recall vividly, Senator Teahjay had a strong collaboration. That was the late Namwe Store, Clayton Duncan, and Senator Teahjay. They were working together in the House. Today, Senator Duncan is with CDC because it was through Senator Teahjay he and the late Namwe Store went there. So when the election was coming, Senator Teahjay informed those guys that you'll be supporting a picking Otero to Namwe, and those guys rejected. Senator Duncan reminded Senator Teahjay that when you were supporting me, Otero referred to me as he can support a donkey. He called it a senator a donkey at that time. So there come about their split. I can also recall after the 2018 election, the late Namwe Law and Senator Duncan extended an olive branch to Senator Teahjay, and the senator rejected. I can recall also on one of the radio stations, Senator Duncan said he was not contesting for senator again. And then Senator Teahjay appeared on his station and made a lot of statement against Senator Duncan. We prompted him to withdraw that statement and said he will contest. So one of the deficiency of Senator Teahjay is his ability to reconcile. You understand? He takes things so personal. That led to a defeat. I know there are other factors you explained, but a defeat meaning was that election he supported Otero. I ain't not been that election, Senator Duncan never had trying going for the Senate against Senator Teahjay. They always told us, the late Namwe story, they always said that Senator Teahjay was the old man who supported it and they will reciprocate. You understand? So sometimes as a politician, who you support, those that are friendly with you, they are not compulsory or compelled to support those people. Otero did not support Clayton Duncan, and you brought Otero and Clayton Duncan supported his own side. After that election, when the late Namwe Store and Clayton Duncan extended all the break, you should have accepted it. Secondly, Senator Teahjay is a traditional politician, right? He does not really believe in the young people. I'm not saying young people that work with him, that are around him, or that are closer to him, like some who were closer to him. For example, when Clayton Duncan appeared in the county, you will see the young people, right? They come around, they live happily. Senator Teahjay believes more in the older folks, those traditional people, and this is democracy, the world is advancing. Everything is not about the head of the young people. I can recall when I did a tour in Tocqueville in 2023, when we went all the way to Manasa, the Sita. You could not see the momentum for the senator re-election for the young people. All the young people were talking about Clayton Duncan, COD. Not because some of them have benefited directly from COD, right? But some of them, they have the notion. They know other young people, other youthful initiatives that COD are undertaken. But we that supported Senator Teahjay within the country, in Sinoe, we have not seen that kind of youthful activity. I'm not talking about giving few of our supporters scholarship to go to school. No, I'm talking about youthful activities that you saw. Senator Duncan will organize tournaments. They will do this. They will, young people in the country, he start paying a wild fee. When they graduate, he go there, he speak, he do. These are all of the things that Senator Teahjay was not doing. But in terms of impactful development in Sinoe, I can vividly state and can debate with anyone that no one matters Senator Teahjay. I'm talking about impactful development. Erecting project that has trickle-down effect on people.
O'Hara, just give her one because of time.
Come again?
Give her one of the impactful developments. Just one. We don't have the time.
So one of the impactful development Senator Teahjay did, Senator Teahjay built a city in Camotan. That led to Camotan becoming a city. And today they have a mayor. That's an impactful project. It's not a parallel, it's a city hall. You understand?
So because of the city hall, they make it into what? A city?
A city today, Camotan has a city mayor. They take it pay from government. That's impactful.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. All right, let's bring Kassim on. You've been on for a while. Let's bring the guests on.
So, I thought Senator Teahjay needs to be a more reconciliatory politician the next time he tries to venture. It will help him.
Okay. All right. Thank you, O'Hara. Thank you so much. Kassim, any reaction to what O'Hara said?
Well, I will not be reacting to O'Hara. I will just respect O'Hara's opinion, but I just have a statement to make when it comes to what he said. Now, earlier I have mentioned true leaders, the difference between a true leader and a political manipulator, right? And Patrick was right here when I said that. So, of a finite politician and an infinite politician have different approaches when it comes to getting to people to get what they want from them. So, an infinite politician is always believing in the future of people. It's not just a temporary, ambience that flow at the time. You know what I'm saying? So Senator Teahjay and Duncan, when it comes to quick impact project or quick impact financial expenditure to just get young people drunk and have fun and and merry make the whole day and do some crazy stuff. Yes, that's what Duncan do to get what he wants. But Senator Teahjay doesn't do that because he's a true leader. You understand, Senator Teahjay, if you expect Senator Teahjay, even in the next election, to go and give 50,000 to young people in Sinoe, say you're drink liquor, you're misbehave, and then you're go later and see the following day you vote for Duncan, tell the young people in Sinoe continue to do that. But Senator Teahjay will not go that route. Senator Teahjay will provide scholarship. Senator Teahjay will provide opportunity for like where I'm here now in America. John Solomon is in America. We are going to school. We are learning. We are impacting our knowledge so that we can go back to impact the society that we come from. So if you compare that to the football game tournaments and the Duncan have in Greenville during the 2023 election, that's fine. Young people can go and do that. But Senator Teahjay will not do that because he's a true leader. He's not a manipulator.
Kassim, what benefit is there built to the people that Senator sponsored at the time? So the newspaper, maybe you would say that sensationalism began, but Senator Teahjay once rape law billable. How was it beneficial to the people?
Good. So Madison, you haven't been to Liberia. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You Liberia lately. But let me tell you what can happen in Liberia. In Liberia, there is a trend. When something happens, it becomes the way of life in Liberia, at least for that time. Maybe 6 months, 7 months, 1 year, 2 years. So there was this time in Liberia where accusing men of raping women became the norms of Liberian society. So even if you and your wife asks you for full money, and that day you don't have full money, and she mad with you, she will go and call the police that you raped me. And then the government of Liberia at the time will just pull you into jail because it's a non-bailable offense. So you will be in a jail sometime. They will not even put your case on trial for 1, 2, 3, 4 years. You are in prison simply because you are accused by one lady of rape. That was what was happening in Liberia at the time. Under the then Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, because she was a female and she herself was a victim of rape. So Senator Teahjay, being a leader who advocates for the right of everybody at the time, proposed that bill to the Liberian Senate. And there's an exception in that bill. Now, don't just pull it aside and read it. He said, and only if somebody in Liberia is accused of rape, be a male or female, that person should have access to speedy, fair trial. Number 2, if and only if the person was denied speedy fair trial, and that person was in jail for 3, 4, 5 years for accusation that they didn't even do, that person must have access to somebody bailing them until the case can go on trial. Except if the person that is accused is a minor, like a baby from 1 day old to attain 5 years old, where they're not able to talk. And an adult that know themselves is accused of raping a baby like that. But if it is a grown-up person, and that person just accused this person, while the person is awaiting trial, the person should have access to bail them out. That's what he was saying. He did not say when somebody read them or bail them out. No, that's not what he was saying. So you have to read the bill in detail before you put it out here, you know, as a sensational headline.
I was just asking for the benefits. How was
so the benefit is if you, Madison Freeman, go to Monrovia and again accuse you because you come from America and the person say you must get them $1,000, you say no. The person accuse you of rape and they take you and put you in prison because that guy accuse you. Senator Teahjay said no. Madison Freeman should not just go to jail. Because this guy is an adult and there are other evidence that's supposed to provide to prove that Madison actually did this crime. So until the case can go to trial and find out actually that Madison is convicted and liable of this case, Madison should have access to building. That's what he's saying. That's the benefit, so that innocent people who are accused of rape, that they didn't rape, they should have access to freedom while they are waiting trial.
Oh wow.
That was the benefit.
All right. So when somebody commits a crime and you just said, you're accused of a crime, you walk around in the community. I mean, that's what I'm hearing from you. No. That's
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Now, indictment of a crime does not mean you are convicted of that crime.
Okay.
Madison,
so you walk around in the community.
Accuse people of something that you not do out of hate or disagreement, especially in the Liberian society.
On it. So you can't say you did not do it if the court has not ruled against or for. So you can't say you did not do it. You are accused. So why are you allowed the accused to work in the community?
No. So Madison, in every society, including that of America, and Liberia not exception, whenever somebody is accused of a crime, the first line of justice starts with the police. You will be arrested. The police will arrest you. The police will face your charge sheet. It is that charge sheet that will be sent to court for trial. Right? That is the legal process. So give the man the opportunity when he accused, let the police pick him up, carry him to the police based on what the police will say. That charge sheet go to court, and when they go to court, any trial, somebody can bail the man, he can be out.
Yeah,
indictment does not mean conviction.
According to your constitution, I mean, you alluded to. They said the trial should be speedy. That's why the senator should have been advocating for speedy trial.
He did. He did advocate for that in our bill.
Hold on, Kassim, let me end my point.
Okay.
You advocated, which I think you measured that it should be speedy, it should be rapid. But you cannot say a person who has not been exonerated by the court and the law say that the offense is not bailable. In the USA, when an offense is not bailable, they don't say, you know what, let's turn it into a bailable offense so you can walk around. No. It's so non-bailable. So why Senator Teahjay wanted to make it non-bailable? I don't know.
Madison, because it was non-bailable, and the rationale behind it was because it is non-bailable, he wanted it to be bailable based on the factor that was happening in Liberia. People are being accused falsely. So more than 50 rapes right now.
The court to do their job. The court
they did not deny the court. They did not deny the court. The court was still doing their job. He was sitting as a senator who were advocates, who were responsible for lawmaking. So he proposed the law. He did not say the government should stop doing what they're doing because he proposed the law. That's not what he said.
Because the Constitution says speedy trial. That's why it says.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why it says so. That's why.
So why the Constitution says speedy trial and the Liberian government will keep people in prison for 4 years without putting on speedy trial?
So then that way you get your lawmakers, your leaders to represent the interests of the people. You know.
That's what he did. Because he was there as a lawmaker representing the interest of the people. So he represented an advocate for
representing the interests of the men, not the women. Because that law.
No. He said those that are accused of rape. He did not masculinize it or feminize it.
How many women?
He did not say male or female. He said rape. People that are accused of rape.
So, how many times a woman rape a man in Liberia?
Well, you go ask that, bro. Go ask the Liberian Statistics Department. They will tell you, not me.
Let's bring Sam. Do you have a question for our guests? Sam. Sam, are you hearing us?
Yeah, Doc, I'm here. Just finding some about the recent thing. We found it very difficult today. I don't know what actually happened. it's difficult from a side here. But I think we can continue from there.
All right. I thought you had a question for the men. Patrick, welcome back. So Kassim, you've been very general with your time. I really do appreciate that. I know at times it can be a little fiery, but that's what the show is for. I'm not here to come when guests come here. I pamper you. No, I'm not here to pamper.
Let's discuss the issue. The thing I'm going to do, Madison, is I will keep your foot to the issue. Let's discuss the issue. You see my next I'm not my brother and friend. There are times politically we disagree on certain issue, but me and Sam are not going personal with each other, and I respect him for that.
So, but what I'm saying, I haven't been raising the issues.
No, sometimes you want to leave the issue and go personal. You want to go to lie. No, I'm not going to do that. You know we're not doing that.
I haven't said anything personal. We've been dealing with the kids. We have been dealing with the rape issue. Those are issues that are affecting the people in the country. So if you don't think that,
why are you not giving Senator Teahjay his flower when he did his job as a lawmaker to represent the interests of the innocent people? Why you are being dismissed for what he did?
No, what my problem with that bill, Kassim, you have two sides of the equation. The bill, I think it favors the men because there are men that rape in the country and they go with impunity because you have to understand our culture.
Madison, let me ask you a question. Yeah. Which part of that proposed bill by Senator Teahjay was specific about male or female? Read it, let me hear it.
Again, Kassim, I'm looking at our culture. Let's look at our culture. The culture is male dominant. Okay? The culture is male dominant. So if you have a male dominant society and you are making a law where men are dominating the women, the law definitely will be in the favor of the male, not the females.
Well, that is your opinion. That is your opinion. That is not fact. Madison, in the particular bill that the senator proposed, he did not mention male or female.
I agree.
The man was specific. The man said people that are accused of rape.
But it is implied. How many? I asked you a question. How many women rape men in Liberia? You couldn't tell me that.
So of late, when you've been following the trend in Liberia, how many women have laid on a man and even killed them by busting their seat, by starving them? Lately in I tell you, say Liberian story can take a trend. So right now the trend in Liberia is all motorcyclists is being killed by truck. Or someone that get now cause someone that may see from there. That is the trend. And for now, so last story you're gonna be hearing until that is over, different thing come out. That's how Liberia look like, bro.
Kassim, you're talking about sensationalism. That's sensationalism right there. But let's
so you are not in touch with the reality in Liberia. You haven't been to Liberia at least for the last 6 years.
No, but you are using isolated incidents to generalize.
What is it isolated? Every Liberian news are on the social media, bro. Every Liberian news are on the social media. I don't have to listen to the ELBC.
Yeah, Kassim, you are because what I raised was a norm versus isolated occurrence, right? So the norm, Liberia is a male-dominant society, so it's the norm versus something that happened periodically. You can't compare the two, and that's why I was outraged when the senator sponsored a bill for rape victim or accuse people to make it a bailable offense.
Madison, look at the positive impact of that bill. Don't just call the negative, especially when the man did not mention male or female. The man said people that are accused of rape. Whether male, whether female, whether black, whether white, whether tall or short, he said people that are accused of rape. As the man was specific, the man went specific. The man said unless if it is a minor, an adult that is accused of molesting or violating or raping a minor should not have access to bail.
Patrick. I want you to interact with Kassim a little bit. Have a low chat.
Okay.
Kassim, thank you. In fact, I want to call everything that has been flagged as water on the bridge. We have to make progress. On the topic on discussion. Actually, looking back at Senator Teahjay, Sinoe with our Milton Teahjay, in 2024 and 2025. What is the difference? So now,
Well, Patrick, be a little bit audible. I'm sorry, I didn't really get what you just said. What you say that again?
I'll come in 1 minute. Let me see. I mean, increase my volume. Is it okay?
Yeah, that's much better. Yes, you are a little bit. You are audible now. Yeah.
All right. So Sinoe without Milton Teahjay in 2024 and 2025.
It's a dead Sinoe.
Yeah, but a few important things you admitted, and I see that as an act of sincerity. Yeah, you're very sincere with the things, with some of the things you admitted. One, Senator Teahjay picking up fight with almost everybody perceived, as an enemy politically or as an opponent. And why he was fighting political opponents from the opposite, for the opposite extreme, he was also fighting in-house. Like you admitted, I could not expect Minority to have taken a fight out with late Justice Nambe. No, I never expected that would happen. Even with the fact that the how they call him, will almost testify against him and everything else went the other way around. I also thought very strongly that Senator Teahjay could not have, he shouldn't have really taken a fight against Kulemos. Later on, I think he and Jefferson, 2017 Jefferson versus Duncan. He had a chance to have played neutral, and it was saving him politically. If he had played neutral, it was saving politically because Jefferson betrayed Mambutu for him. Yes, Jefferson betrayed Mambutu for him. So Jefferson going for a re-election, whether he was building skyscrapers or not, if the senator felt constrained by that time, I thought politically it would have been better he stayed neutral. I'll go to a little village in unification, stay there for about 2 weeks. Election over. Anybody who came out as a winner, just say thank you, and that's all. And, so it pick up fight, and I want to admit that. But Sunday without Milton Teahjay 2024-2025, currently, how do you see Sinoe County right now without Zarzar, without Milton Teahjay, and without all our leaders who were around?
So Patrick, let me just answer you. Sinoe without Milton Teahjay in 2024, 2025, up to 2029 is a dead Sinoe. That is the fact. Sinoe without even Milton Teahjay in the national leadership is a dead Sinoe to some extent. It's a dead. Bro, let me tell you something. There are certain elements of society, especially the Liberian political society, that you need those kinds of voices on the national scene. They are certain nutrition to the national conversation, bro. These are people that when people hear that they are appearing to discuss issues of national interest, everybody glued to the radio. Bro, Liberia right now, bro, I mean, with all due respect to everybody in Liberia, I'm not saying Milton Teahjay or Zarzar they were the best version, but brother, the remnants grassroots politicians that fought for multi-party democracy and for everything that we're benefiting as indigenous Liberians today, you cannot have those conversations without somebody or name the Milton Teahjay, bro. So Sinoe County is even little about the silence of Milton Teahjay on the political scene. You understand? So Sinoe County without Milton Teahjay is a dead Sinoe for 2024 until he can get back.
So quickly, now you say Sinoe is dead and stuff like that. But one reason why Teahjay lured Duncan into the politics of the county was what he termed as, Duncan is, I want you to be by my side because I love development. And you one person who is really developmentally oriented. I mean, those are the words, that Teahjay, used to attract Duncan to the politics of Sinoe. Duncan, the development is undertaking in Sinoe. Senator Teahjay was right to have labeled him as somebody who really was taking development to the people.
So Patrick, let me take my own time to discuss this because this is very, very important. I can say since we start having conversation today, one of the most important part of it ever will not reach so. So Senator Teahjay is a victim of wanting Sano developed by all means possible. And it cost him his job. You understand? And the reason it cost him his job because some corny politician who manipulated that way on the Sano political scene portray themselves as something that today they are not. So Senator Teahjay was lured into believing that this man is the same kind of mentality that he had, because the kind of Sano that he envisioned in his mind, he thought that Duncan would come with that same mentality, with that same energy, without just only doing some sheen, vague project just to get on the national stage. So let me go to the Jefferson Campbell episode to Senator Nangbe and Senator Teahjay, how the fight began and how we even get involved. So this is the fact. Now I am talking as an insider. I was a protege and a confidant. And to some extent, like Madison Freeman say, an apologist of Senator Teahjay. Senator Teahjay is my Socrates. I'm his Plato. You understand? So when it comes to the local leadership of Sino from 2009 up to 2019, I know it. So let me give you the genesis or the beginning of everything that happened to the extent of the fight between Jefferson Campbell, Senator Teahjay, and Madonna Williams. So in the election that followed, after Duncan was elected, Jefferson Campbell has served 2 terms as representative for Sino. So Senator Teahjay have pleaded with Jefferson Campbell. Jefferson, the war have ended. Our people are suffering. Our people don't have opportunity. They don't have school. They don't have clinic. Most of our brothers and sisters need to go to school. They need help. We are the leaders. We need to help them. Jefferson was not listening to Senator Teahjay. So one day, Senator Teahjay and myself went to Mill June's office. By then, Mill June was central bank governor. Mill June had it in his mind that he wanted to contest for the Liberian presidency at the time. So he needed Milton Teahjay and Matthew Zarzar and all Sano leaders to come together to support him. So Mill June arranged this meeting to meet Senator Teahjay. When we went there, we were ushered in by Mill June's special assistant, which was Creighton Old Man Duncan. That was my first time to see Duncan. It was during that meeting, as far as my memory can say, that Senator Teahjay and Duncan started conversation. So Senator Teahjay was encouraging everybody, not only Duncan, not only Mill June, but all Sano leaders, including Drew Milson, including Senator Chi that you see over there today. All of them went to Sano because of one man called Milton Teahjay who wanted that the group of Sano. Senator Teahjay wanted for Sano County to catch up with County like Nimba in the post-war developmental peace in Liberia. So everybody that he saw that had a mindset that was sacrificing to leave Monrovia to go to Sino to develop Sino, he was inviting all of them. So he went to Jefferson Campbell and said, unless you do this thing, you play some catch-up game, I will leave with no option but to support somebody who want to help me develop this county. So we went and we had a meeting. And still Duncan was still laissez-faire. Senator Teahjay went, Mabutu Nyimpang, he Senator Teahjay, Senator Nangbe, they went to Morrisville and they surveyed almost 4 acres of land, give it to them over there. Let us as leaders build our horses here so that we can give this city a facelift. Jefferson Campbell did not listen to Senator Teahjay. Duncan was doing those shine projects. He was building a Jew Mason house to the extent that Senator Teahjay, just to make Duncan to come to the place there, encouraged Duncan to even bring her wedding to Jamila to Greenville. Just to introduce him, to showcase him, to show him to the people of Sino who he was, which he did. Senator Teahjay encouraged Duncan to come to Sino. So he came. And then we came back, we went into the election, and Jefferson Campbell lost the election. And Jefferson Campbell and the people of Panya, most of the people, not all of the people from Panya were angry, including some of our brothers and friends that the senator that came from the hill from Panya. They asked snare, they hit our Crito. Those people were angry because of the senator's decision. I too disagree with it at the time, but he's my political leader. If that's what he wanted, fine. I couldn't go against his will, even though I disagree with the decision at the time. So, no matter short, or betrayal will always be a betrayal. Donkey can say, oh, that the reason I went against him, oh, that hotel and I'm going to be. That's not true. Donkey is a career betrayer. And it's a pattern. He don't do it to only Senator Teahjay. He didn't do it to only Milton. He even do it to his wife, Jamila Kusa. You saw Jamila up and down in the rain swamp and everywhere in Sinoe campaigning with Donkey. Today, where is Jamila?
Yeah,
you saw one Chinese woman with Donkey again. Today, where is she?
Kassim, I mean, again, I wish we can make the conversation balanced, but it looks like you throw certain people on the bus and you pin Senator Teahjay as though he's an angel. You know, I mean, we can also go into history and find out Senator Teahjay betrayed Taylor. He was in each other with Taylor and he abandoned Taylor. So now you are saying Creighton Duncan were with him and Creighton Duncan left him. Therefore, Creighton Duncan is now the boogeyman. So like you are portraying Senator Teahjay to be who he is not. I mean, I don't think it's a fair conversation. Go ahead.
So, Marcy Freeman, you can start conversation that you don't have detail about. Yeah, you seem to be a journalist, or you say you are a journalist. So betrayal is different from standing out for your people. Okay. So betrayal is different from standing up for your people. So you let me read the donkey factor. I will come back to it. Let me carry you back to the Senator Teahjay and Charter or something. So Teahjay sacrificed both his life, his family life, for the interest of Sinoe, advocating for Sinoe again. At that time, there were no donkey, there were no Kassim Jabateh, there were no Madison Freeman on the political scene. Teahjay was Deputy Information Minister on a Charles Taylor. He was well paid, he was respected, he was even the mouthpiece for the Charles Taylor regime. He was on the plane going to London, going around the world, getting huge amount of money from Charles Taylor for every trip he was making. He sacrificed it for one reason, because Charles Taylor, through Oscar Cooper, has sent a logging company in Sinoe. Logging company workers who were Malaysia, they were raping, they were pillaging the resources of Sinoe forest. And Senator Teahjay stood up and said, your job and my life, I'm sacrificing it, but you cannot be doing this to our people. He advocated for that same Sinoe. At which time there were no Madison Freeman, there were no Kassim Jabateh, there were no Creighton Donkey on the scene.
Kassim, it sounds interesting in a weird way. I mean, it's okay for Senator Teahjay to work with a man that killed 250,000 people. But when it came to law in Sinoe County, then he protesting. He didn't protest the death of 250,000. He accepted a job from a man who killed and murdered and drugged children. But he was a mouthpiece, according to yourself. He okay to be the mouthpiece for the man. But when it comes to law, then he's an advocate now. So I don't see it's a double standard there. He was not working for Taylor, working for the government of Liberia. He's a patriot. He was a murderer. Who was the leader? Who was he taking order from? He just said he was a mouthpiece for Taylor. Madison Freeman. Yes, sir.
Senator Minister Milton Teahjay at the time was working for the government of Liberia, headed by Charles Taylor. He was not working. He was not member of NPFL. He was not member of NPFL, nor was he member of UNIMO K or J. He was a government official representing the government of Liberia that had transitioned from being rebel to a democratically elected president. That's the thing. He worked with Taylor. He did not work with Taylor when Taylor was rebel leader. He worked with Taylor when Taylor became president of democratically elected president of Liberia. Let that record sit and let the court take judicial notice to that.
Kassim.
Let's get back to him.
Yeah, Kassim. So from where you sit right now, and looking at the political climate in Sinoe, the leadership style in Sinoe right now, do you want is Teahjay Zarzar's caucus in the future at the level of the Senate for Senator Teahjay and House of Representatives for Zarzar? Do you want it again? Do you see it possible again in a few years now?
In terms of possibility, I can only tell you that it's just a matter of time. in terms of me wanting, it is not me that want. It is the people of Sano that even need it right now. They don't want it, they need it. There's a difference between wanting something and you needing something. Okay? So the people of Sano they don't want a Teahjay leadership right now. They need a Teahjay leadership so that they can, because there's a retrogression that has taken place since Senator Teahjay left the scene.
So who you think? So who amongst the two senators right now you think Senator Teahjay can defeat easily? Is it Senator Teahjay?
Senator Teahjay can beat both of them easily. Now let me tell you something, Patrick. In Liberia, our society is a gullible society. Our society is full of majority illiterate voters. You understand? So people are interested or have this fantasy in their mind that somebody that have not done this before, that person is the better version. You know what I'm saying? But if all of these people have been tested with the same job and they all incur what we call incumbent liability, people know now that yes, we get a job today, man, they did better than they. You put them back on the scoreboard, Senator Teahjay will beat them not less than 20,000 vote margin.
Okay, so that what Senator Teahjay was defeated then because we look at the
No. There were a lot of factors that made Senator Teahjay to be defeated in the election.
Let me let my word out and then you can come in, please. Let's do it one at a time. So if you look at, because he was an incumbent at the time, I know Clayton Duncan was incumbent too, but he was a representative. But then if you look at his stats here, Clayton Duncan got 20,000 votes, and Senator Teahjay got like 11,000 votes. So it was. And
like, how many votes Zarzar get?
I mean, we are not talking Zarzar right now. We are talking.
No. If you quote the numbers, let's discuss the numbers and then discuss the factor that lead to people getting that number. So better that number give you breathe. Let's discuss the number.
Okay, so the numbers, Duncan got 20,000, Teahjay got 11,000, and Zarzar got 7,000. Okay. So that was a demolition. I mean, Clayton Duncan demolished them. And you have to understand these are, I mean, like major.
Like I told you,
in the country.
Like I told you, yes. And like Macomber O'Hara came in and told you that the election that just ended was not a merit-based system election. It was an election that was so corrupt, that was so manipulated, that was so dollarized, especially at the level of the Southeast. The stocking of battle that happened, bro, those CDC leaders who were bent on holding on to state power could do anything to protect the name and the victory of CDC. So everything that comes with doing that, they employ in the election and it happened. Now let's go into another election where there's no CDC factor and see who actually owns Sano politically.
Kassim, I think that's an interesting question here from Albert. Albert said, Kassim, but what can you say about Senator Teahjay as to his support to some of those who dollarized our politics in 2017? What do you say to that?
Well, the only thing I can say to that is, after he supported those who dollarized the system at the time to the disadvantage of other people, the same system that the same dollarization was to his disadvantage in 2023. So the same better pill the post swallow at the time, he swallowed it this time around.
So it was convenient then for him to support those people, but then once it's against him, then it becomes a bad thing. So again,
well, it's natural. It's natural. Anything that serves your interest at the time is convenience for you. Okay, if it is to your disadvantage, it is inconvenience for you.
There's another question from a viewer here. Milton said, is Senator Teahjay coming back in 2029?
Well, let him wait. The people will do that. Not even Senator Teahjay will want to bring himself. The people will go for him to come here to see. He's like a Moses right now. Senator Teahjay is like a Moses right now who have to go for the people in Egypt for rescue.
Okay, let me get another viewer here. He said, the man who stole all the money from the county when he was superintendent, then senator. I mean, that's a statement here from Milton Teahjay.
So Milton Teahjay is providing his opinion. Those are not facts. I don't speak to issues like the to
But
lose stock
I'm
of
not
like
giving
that.
you any advice though. You just been sharing your opinion with Odo.
Well, as I respect his opinion, I guess you respect mine.
Okay, so I just wanted to bring the viewers in, but saying you don't want to react to what they say. Let me see. You have another one here. He said, "Doc, let your guests talk about the former Senator Milton Teahjay accomplishments in Sinoe. That the man served for 9 years.
Good. That person is a patriot.
That is him, Milton Teahjay. Milton Teahjay, sorry, my fault.
Okay, so Milton Teahjay is bringing something that is tangible. Look, this discussion is not about me and you, Doc. It's about the people in Sando who are victims and who are beneficiary of the decision these leaders make.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm not cutting. When the question does not appeal to your agenda, you don't want to answer it. But when it appeals to you, then you want to tackle it. But go ahead. I see.
No. So it is not to my agenda. When it appeals to the people of Sando agenda, then I can discuss it.
Affects the people at Sando, but when we bring it up, then you say no. We shouldn't talk about corruption.
No, bro. Yeah. You know, you and myself live in a democratic society where we respect people's view, even when it is for or against us. So I'm not here to denigrate or to cause them for their opinion. I say I respect their opinion. But if somebody asks me a question and they need to
now, go ahead, sir. I think that's a legitimate question. I'm concerned here. Accomplishment, please. Yeah.
Yes. So that is a legitimate question that needs answer. Now, keep in mind, I was counter information officer for Sino at the time. All right. So let me provide the information that person needs. First of all of the accusations you're making here, bro, the only institution established by government to find out whether somebody stole or did something wrong is the Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission and the GAC, which is the Government Auditing Commission. Senator Teahjay administration as superintendent was audited 4 times, not 1 time. It was audited for physical audit. It was audited for financial audit. It was audited for project audit. And it was also audited for personnel audit. What do they mean by personnel audit? Personnel audit is the audit that government institutions, through civil service, can conduct to make sure that the people need that on Sando County payroll are actual human being employee employed by Milton Teahjay in Sando and are working and taking pay from national government. They conducted that. Senator Teahjay came 150% flying colors. Those were Sando citizens living and working. Then they came to project audit. Every project under Senator Teahjay as superintendent was either completed or ongoing at the time. And the unfinished project was only unfinished because national government have not provided revenue money to contractor to complete those. The Government Auditing Commission established those facts. Now, financial audit. The financial audit through Government Auditing Commission went to Sando and audited Senator Teahjay, including for gas that we used to put in generator. And they didn't come out with nothing. Physical audit, in terms of Milton Teahjay, you say you get car, you get generator, you get stationary. Where are they? They came, they saw everything. So where's somebody coming from to say they may or corrupt, he stole people money? Number 2, somebody asked for all the project. I will stick to the governmental project before I go to his personal project. Because, brother, if I try to discuss Milton Teahjay developmental deliverable in Sino, it will take me 1 week to complete at least the first phase of it. But let me just try my best. To the best of my memory, and I will do both right and left bank of the Sino River. All right? I will start with Sanquin. Senator Teahjay, as superintendent, made it his vow that the way he met Sando in post-Liberia, even pre-war Liberia, Sando County, he will not leave it as it is. So Sanquin, as a statutory district, never ever have any clinic or hospital. Today, when you go to Tupaville, there's a referral clinic there in Tupaville City. Electrified with nurses assigned there 24/7. Through the instrumentality and the leadership of Senator Milton Teahjay. When you go to Tupaville there, you will see his house where poor children that are born in modern Liberian society have not had access to see CNN. Senator Teahjay was the only person who gave those kids the opportunity. He came to Juazon, the superintendent resident in Juazon. For the first time for a superintendent statutory district superintendent. Now keep in mind, Juazon was the oldest statutory district in the entire Sinoe. It was established in the 70s. There were no superintendent resident for statutory district superintendent. Senator Teahjay was the one who built the first statutory district superintendent headquarters in Juazon. He didn't start there. He went to Vubadi. He electrified Vubadi with 2 generators. See with Pine Town, Basin Farm, Grace Bay Farm. He introduced something in Sinoe called the Rural Electrification Project. He did that. He went across the Sinoe, the other flank of the Sinoe River. He built town hall, city hall. He built radio station. He took children from all parts of Sinoe and gave them education, sound education, and prepared the next generation for the leadership of Sinoe. Senator Teahjay did all of those, bro. The legacy live on. I'm not making up these parts. You can Google it. You can go to Sinoe and ask people. They are living people. They are there. They are not there. They are young and old, and even juvenile that didn't see it. They were born. Now they are seeing it, and because they hear of it when they were little. So, Madison people, when I provided information, I'm not an outsider. I'm an insider, and Patrick Bolu on this platform know what I'm talking about.
So
the Patrick admitted there is nobody in contemporary Sinoe politics that have done anything in terms of development equal to Senator Milton Teahjay.
But Patrick is an apologist of Senator Teahjay. So I mean, you
can accuse your own man, Patrick, but Patrick can defend himself.
No, I mean, I'm not. You see that what the comments I put there, I'm not afraid to say what is true. You know, Patrick is an apologist of Senator Teahjay. The one that
accusing you.
What happened?
Doug believes that maybe Senator Teahjay or any leader who you are noticing anything about him or her, perhaps you are an apologist of that person. And it's fair to say, anyway, it's fair to say. Because
I'm not cutting you off.
He is an apologist.
The reason
he is an apologist of Honorable Director Representative Matthew Zarzar.
Matthew Zarzar.
I agree. I can judge that.
Not only an apology, but a confidant and a protege.
He used to be an apologist of Representative Ellis, then party writer Ellis about Noah too. So me.
You see, Patrick, that's the difference between you guys and myself, right? I don't support people even when they're doing wrong, and that's why I disagree with Kassim. So, because he admitted he's an apologist, or he used the other word, I am the Plato of Senator Teahjay. So what that means is he's not objective. An apologist is not somebody who is objective.
That's not true. That's not true.
An apologist,
brother, you are a student of philosophy. You are a student of philosophy. You have to be honest with your words. Yeah, now, if somebody say, if I say Senator Teahjay is my Socrates and I'm his Plato, it means that I'm the one who will tell the story of Senator Teahjay as it is. Now, Socrates did not write anything about himself. Every story, every write-up and literature we know about Socrates was written by Plato. That's what that means.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying for the fact, because you agree that you aren't an apologist. An apologist is somebody who defends somebody.
I said I will take your voice for it. I said that's the description you gave me. But more to that, I am not just an apologist, but I am a confidant and a protege to him.
Okay, you are compromised. That's what I'm saying. So
I am not compromised. I'm just providing fact that you don't want to hear because you are an actor to Teahjay.
So Kassim, you gave an avalanche of things that you claim that Senator Teahjay did. I mean, but again, when we give you the evidence, you dismiss the evidence, so it makes the conversation difficult. The same, because you reference the LACC and the GAC, those are the institutions that can audit people, and those institutions audited Senator Teahjay. And in a report, they said Senator Teahjay abandoned projects that you were giving money for, according to those institutions that you cited. You know, but then so
why he not in jail for them? So why he not in jail for them?
I mean, again, Kassim, it goes to the country. The country is not, it's a corrupt country.
No.
You know?
So you say in your own word. Now the little man in Vubadi or in Pinetown or in government camp does not understand the legal context or the legal languages we're speaking here. So when they say indictment, it means accused of. Now, if you are accused of something, where do you go to clear your name? Or where do you go to put that accuse you to say, what I say about this man is true? It's the court. So if you were taken to the court and that court say, oh, but that man was only accused, the man did not actually do what I say. But actually, this is what happened. And they established that fact. Let me ask you, if you are buying a house and you are the masonry to build a house, and the person that paid, the house owner gave you half of the money, and the money they gave you, do that work, the house reached to widow level, and the house owner refused to give you the remaining amount that will carry the house to roof level for somebody to move. If they not give you that barrel of money, how do you?
Yeah, he froze in there. I'll take you now. You'll come back. Patrick, I mean, it's not disappointing. We said brace yourself for a fire, and the guy came with fire. Patrick, unmute yourself.
Yeah, so maybe he will come back. Maybe he will come back for more questioning. But
like I said, I mean, we reported that we're going to be a fiery discussion, and we can see from the man is on fire and defending Senator Teahjay as though we don't know who he's talking about. At least Dr. Jabateh, I'm a Teahjayist. I studied the man, and the man is coming as though, I mean, he's presenting the man who he is not. This thing they can't sell with me, and that's a problem. You can't sell those things because all the legitimate legal institutions in the country, they indicted a man. The man was declared guilty, but the man said he declared guilty, but they fined $50,000 United States dollars. But he's not guilty. I mean, but these kind of political spins, they don't impress me. And again, hopefully the man will come back. Patrick, we've been on here for a while. He has been very generous with time. Hopefully he'll get back so we can just call it a day. But in the meantime, Patrick, let come up with this story. I mean, maybe he'll come back. But the story we started the show with, it's a major issue here. So I just wanted to put that in context a little bit for the people. The resignation of our brother and friend Samuel Shegbe, you see, Patrick, the reason, I mean, you guys can say, oh, that go to other topics. I like to do that. I don't mind doing that. But you see, if you have a problem in your community, in your town, in your city, and whatever you are, and you don't fix that problem, I mean, it will persist and will harm the people. Okay? So, I just got the information that the Sapo Epolabo in Liberia was created in the 70s, right? Imagine somebody coming in 2025 or 2024 and dividing that organization. I mean, it's the same thing with the USAA was established in the 90s by people, the Zarzar and other people that came here. And the reason they established that is to help our people during the war, So one would think that those of us that come after them will continue that institution. But some of us, the likes of Samuel Shegbe, they joined Mr. Drio here and divided the organization, And Patrick, you see, when you rebel against your parents, when you don't leave the house with the blessings of your parents, you get problem. So the guys decided to rebel against their parent, the USAA. They decided to form an organization. And then when you listen, if you read business or new businesses or organization, right? Research says that most businesses or organizations, they fail within the first 5 years. Once you pass the 5 years merging, it will survive. So if you look at SADA right now, it's less than 5 years. And things are falling apart right now within SADA. They can't hold. The only reason they were together is because of the fight at the time. They want to fight their parents. And so, they say conflict can solidify, conflict can unite people, right? So those of them that didn't agree with our action to go against corruption and malfeasance and do different things, so they put themselves in the box. As a result, they divided the organization. They went back home and they ran propaganda. They want to build event center for our people. And up to now, we can't see one black laid in Liberia. They put SADA, event center. They put those things. They went down in Liberia. The people killed the gold. They brought the traditional mass dancer. They brought everything also. And nothing has been and now this organization is falling apart. They went, they could not build something of their own. So they took USAA building. They went to our place. And if you look at the building in front of you here, it has that star 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the abbreviation of USA. The building was built by USA, but because they never had anything to show. So when they took the initial of USAA and they put SADA, you see how awkward it looks on that thing. They forced it there because they want to show something that they did not do. Again, when you fight against your parents, you don't survive it. And so now SADA is breaking apart. It's breaking down. Samuel Shebwe resigned. He doesn't want to be part of the organization anymore. Nobody should call his name. Nobody should call his number. Those that want to remain with the organization, it's up to them. You doesn't want to do anything with them. Sir, then why did you join the people to break our community apart? When in no time you don't want to be associated with the organization. Why did you break the community apart? Why were you attacking our women, our sisters, our mothers? Why? Just at the last minute to go away, to abandon the organization that you advocated for yesterday. You divided an organization that been existing for years. So it's unfortunate. So Madam Ross is somebody I got tremendous respect for. And I wish she did not join these people. I wish she did not do that. But unfortunately, she joined the people. She shouldn't have done it. Because this guy cannot survive. Professional, highly educated woman like her. And she went and jumped beyond green Kodrio. That was the big mistake that says, Kamala made. Knowing this guy cannot sustain a classroom. They can't sustain an organization. Darius that we helped, that we praised in the USAA that were taking care of our money. Darius decided to go join the people. Now he resigned too from SADA. He doesn't want to be, I don't know whether he's still a member, but he doesn't want to be a financial person for them anymore. He doesn't want to be a financial person. So you have an organization that is falling right now. Because when you have this woman as your board chair and she resigned and you put Robert Tuba there, the organization is finished because nothing has been done. So the guys, all the quality people are going. Darius, another good guy that was taking care of money, Darius, he doesn't want to be in leadership anymore. And the more you have the people, the manpower, you just cost everybody up. Anybody who talks about the malpractice of Green Code, he attacks you. Now he doesn't want to be with Green Code GDO anymore. An organization that was established by Green Code GDO, he doesn't want to be part of it. Nobody should call his number. Nobody should call his name. He doesn't want to pay any taxation. Now, the same way in USA, you should go to the convention and he will not pay his convention fees. He'll go in the hall. Now he said, I even won't pay anything anymore. Nobody should call my name. I don't want to be part of the organization anymore. And you take your organization, you carry whatever you want to carry. Now, let me give you another thought. Now I want to go in the speculation room here. In the speculation room, we are told, again, we got the factual room and the speculation room. The factual room is the information in our place. The factual, we got the evidence. So we'll just give you the evidence about the gentleman resignation. I got to stop there, but our man is backstage now. Kassim, you want to sit up right, please? Yeah. You just sit up properly, and then I'll bring you back. So we have a gentleman who divided community, and now right now he doesn't want to be part of the organization that for which he was casting people out. He made all the enemies around, and we were here advising the young man. Samuel Shebe, slow down. I'm the spokesperson for the elders and the ancestors. They gave me the wisdom to advise my children. Samuel Shebe, they're fighting you are doing here, you will not go nowhere. You can't fight your parents and make it and survive it. Maybe right now, that's how Yopo is talking, he might consider, he might go by and say, oh, the guy will criticize me, you know. Samuel Shebe, you can't fight your parents and you make it. You got to get your blessing, the blessing of your parents, and then you'll be okay. You guys got angry, and you formed an organization. The likes of what do you call him? Sinoe, you know, my man Sinoe. The man said, oh, you know what? The family comes before anything else. So we got to defend the family. And so because of family ties and nepotism and cronyism and cabadism, the guy then went and formed another organization. They don't want to be part of the largest community. Let me bring our man back. Kassim.
Yes, brother. I'm sorry for the brief interruption. You know, I'm doing a whole lot of stuff here.
It's okay. Right. It's okay. Welcome back. I mean, you've been on, man. You've been quite generous with your time. I really do appreciate that. So I wanted to see, because I was going through the viewers' comments so they can be part of the discussion. So yeah, I think you responded to some of these things. I think Milton has a question here. Why the Court of Reversals convicted former Senator Teahjay and asked him to pay $50,000? I mean, I think we addressed the issue earlier. So
yes. So probably Milton just coming into class.
Yeah. So we tackled that. So here's what I wanted to go. I wanted us to look at the way forward, you know. Now that the senator is out of the picture and you are dissatisfied and all that, I think there's a call coming here. Let me see what I can get.
He said dissatisfied. Dissatisfied with what?
The senator is out. Hey, Mr. Shewe, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Dak. Can your guest hear me? I have a question for your guest.
Kassim, you hearing him?
I can hear him, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Kassim, thank you so much. You've been on the show for a while. I know you've been talking about a lot of things about Senator Teahjay, the former senator of Sinoe County. You talked about his achievement. You mentioned so many things that he did. But here's my question, right? If those things that you talking about that Senator Teahjay did in the past 9 years when you're senator, then why the people rejected him? That's my first question. Why he was rejected in this election? If you done all these things that you mentioned, building town halls, schools, clinics, and all those things that you talked about, why was he rejected in the election? My second question has to do with the case in Riverside. If Senator Teahjay was convicted of embezzlement by the LACC, and he was charged convicted to pay $50,000 United States dollars. Up to now, he hasn't paid any dime on that money, and that money was for Sinoe County. Money that should have been used to benefit our people. So how can you defend a man that stole money convicted of a crime? The court convicted him of $50,000 and he hasn't paid that money. How can you justify that? That's my second question. Thank you.
Thank you, Milton. Okay, listen to the man. You answer your questions.
Thank you very much, Milton. And
you got the questions, right?
Yes. So his first question is. Wait.
Why is it that Senator Teahjay sent people to space and build rockets and boats and everything else, and everything is happy, lovey-dovey in Sinoe, and the people remove him? Why? When he did all those good things?
Okay, so there are a lot of factors, but I will stick with 2 or 3. Okay? There are a lot of factors that lead to the election result going the way it went. Number 1, the system was manipulated. The system was being headed by a bunch of corrupt officials who dollarized the system, who put the interest of themselves. They were narcissists, they were egotistical. So they received bribe
on behalf of other people at the detriment of other people. Number two, the Liberian society is not a merit-based system society where people reward people based on what they did for their people. All right? If you were in America, for example, Senator Teahjay were in America, for example, and that's why I said he was complacent. He went and lied and thought that because of what he had done, the kind of services he has provided, the kind of job opportunity and things that he had provided for people, he thought based on that, the people would have rewarded him with a second term. It doesn't work that way in Liberia right now. You cannot ignore the reality in Liberia, bro. People are desperate. People are living hand to mouth. So if you go and say, well, I gave you school, I gave you hospital, I gave you ambulances, I gave you nurses, buses to get them decent life. I advocate for government. I claim steps for your chief and your zones and your civil servant to get paid. I protected their job. I invested in human capacity. I went and advocated with national government to bring investors in Sinoe. So based on all of these, I think I have done well. So re-elect me so that I can continue to do more than that. Now that can only be rewarded in a sophisticated and a civilized, understanding, non-desperate society. But in Liberia, you can do all of that and still get dumb, just as it happened in this case. You know what I'm saying? So people were not looking at the cleaner you brought or the GVL that you advocated for. People looking at the $10,000 that somebody gave them to get drunk, and the $50,000 they organize on a youth tournament, and people have fun, marry, make love to each other, have fun the whole night. That's what people look at. I don't want to say that's how the Liberian people behave, but unfortunately, that's the reality for today Liberia. And that's the reason why, because they were drunk in making those decisions, and now that the liquor have caught from their eye, they have just realized they have made 9-year mistake, and they are regretting it. You understand? So unfortunately, that's how it is. But Milton's second question have to do with why Senator Teahjay, who were convicted and who were accused and who stole. So probably, and I'm not a lawyer, I continue to say that I'm not a lawyer, but I have common sense to understand something right up when the sentence is made or when the ruling is made. And it is rare to me. And unfortunately, probably Milton was not here when you read the conviction from the court. They didn't say, now, if Milton understands how much Senator Teahjay was accused of what he did and the total value of the indictment was about, he will not even be talking about $50,000 because $50,000 are chicken change. We're talking about almost $750,000 United States dollars worth of project that he was indicted for. And out of this 7 indictment, the 7 projects that they talk about that Senator Teahjay did not do before we did indict him, it was only 2 that was signed by Senator Teahjay. And the 2 that Senator Teahjay affixed his signature to as Superintendent of Sinoe County, those 2 projects was started, it was completed, and it was turned over to the people of Sinoe, and they are using it right now. You can go and verify these projects. They are there. When the national county sport meet is on, there where Sinoe play every county that go there. Our people sit, bro, before Senator Teahjay could go to that place, it was Reeve. On mail used to give a truck to haul Reeve, sometimes 1 week, 2 weeks, to finish that Greenville sport page. Today, Senator Teahjay have given Sinoe County a dignified life, where we can sit in a stadium and cheer the white and green boys to victory. That's the kind of leadership he provided. And then, one of the things Senator Teahjay did, now, keep in mind, when the war ended in Liberia, Sinoe County was the hotspot for gangsterism. There were gangsters in SRC, there were gangsters in Sapo National Park, there were illegal pit sawyers all over the place, to the extent that they declared their own republic where national police couldn't go. So, Ellen Johnson said he called on Milton Teahjay, Milton, I want to send you as my vice juror in Sinoe. I need you to instill peace in Sinoe. All of these malicious ex-combatants that have squad to these places, I need you to remove them. That was the mandate given to him. Senator Teahjay went and my brother Sam is here. Patrick Bolu was the journalist who covered those stories that I'm talking about. We went there when gun was exchanged. People got shot at in those bushes. And Senator Teahjay liberated Sinoe, and Sinoe became a peaceful place before it attract investors like GVL to be there today. That's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So when you remember there was an incident in Buta between GVL and the Buta citizen. When Buta citizen revoked it, they said they never wanted GVL. And the GVL investment was leaving the whole Sinoe County going to Grand Crew. What did Senator Teahjay do as an innovative and visionary leader? He diverted the people. He said, okay, for now, because of the instability in Buta, I will provide land in Juazo and in Tajowan so that GVL can have access to no land. We have on top fertilized land where your palm can grow. GVL took the opportunity and went there. That time, the people of Buta say Milton Teahjay was doing bad. But Milton Teahjay was not doing bad. Milton Teahjay was securing future for the future generation of Sinoe. So today, you have both Buta and Tajowan, not only Tajowan North, but Tajowan South, where we have a modernized palm oil refinery in Sinoe. Now, palm oil, not only palm oil, palm kernel oil can be produced right there in Tajowan. Now, when you go to Tajowan today, there are diverse people there. There are Sapo people, there are Nimbayans, there are Crew people. That's why our leadership bring. That's why our charismatic and the productive leaders bring to the leadership table. So I mean,
Kassim breaks them up because as you already put it, if we gave you all the time to talk about Milton Teahjay, I mean, we would not go home. So
exactly,
yeah,
Patrick. Patrick, you need to help me to provide some of the information that Saya put don't have.
Let's correct one information quickly provided. There is no refinery going on in Tajowan. GVL is not producing palm kernel oil. GVL mill is only processing its palm into liquidation for export. Yeah.
Okay. So you just said liquidation, right? So what is liquidation in your own definition?
Moving the palm seeds, all right, moving the kernel, moving the straws from the from the butter, all right. So GVL is only producing the butter for export. And now
so Patrick, that human being can do it or that machine can do it. Is it modern machine that doing that thing?
The correction is GVL, the factory GVL promised to build for manufacturing and transformation of palm products into finished products has not come to fruition yet.
But it is ongoing, right?
Yeah, only the mill there, and the mill is not manufacturing anything.
Okay, Patrick, thank you for the correction. Thank you for the correction, but I did not misrepresent the fact. At least I provided information that is ongoing but not completed.
Yeah, no problem. One question quickly before I turn over to the CEO. Quickly, Kassim, the one we have been very, very tough, and you gotta be very honest.
Mm-hmm.
You admitted on Teahjay picking fight, which in itself was a sign of division or cause a confusion, maybe affirming the people's assertion that he was a confucianist. That's why he paid fight with everybody, perhaps. But do you think Senator Teahjay really, in his leadership as senator, do you think there was a serious problem between he and the Sapos?
No, so let me be honest with you. Look at the reality on the ground, right? Forget about the politics, about the sensational tribal division that the political actor put on the radio in Monrovia. But look at the reality in Sinoe, Patrick. I live in Sinoe as a Madingo Tajowan ethnic person. All of my friends are diverse. I have friends in the Sapo community. I have friends in the Crew community. So have I ever been attacked by a Sapo man or a Crew man in Sinoe that you know of?
All right. Okay, so you said no. Right?
Yes. So listen now.
No, so I come in now. So
no, you asked me two questions. I wouldn't answer.
I'm arriving at a point here. At a very important point here.
Okay, so go ahead.
What I'm asking, first of all, in Benin pieces, and you said no. There is no, he had no problem with the Sapo, or the Sapo had no problem with him.
Absolutely, so, bro. Senator Teahjay grew up in Cambotown, in Osapo town. He spent more than 20 years of his life over there. He went to junior high up to senior high school over there before he moved to Greenville and then Monrovia.
Correct. So then, why did Senator Teahjay repeatedly claim that the SAPO wanted to take his life? For instance, when he was declared winner of the senatorial election, Senator Teahjay and Honorable Gia, they falsely alarmed that there was an ambush in Graceville Farm to take his life instantly, and for winning the election. And then the Irish quick reaction force, I mean, you can take the MOA, their tanks and everything there in Graceville Farm to look to look for White Flower and the rest of the guys there, who were being accused of trying to take his life. So why would he have made a claim that some people wanted to take his life or win the election?
So, Patrick, first of all, you are a journalist. I expect you to have information and not add on this, say, here, say, this. Now,
no.
So, Patrick, aside from Senator Teahjay, biological mother and father, I was the closest person to him at the time you make mention of right now. I was his special assistant. I was his chief of security. I was his driver. And the information you just provided right now is out of the blue moon. But let me bring you the fact. He did not make out of the moon accusation. It was factual. Now, keep in mind, during that time, Senator Teahjay voted in Teahjay. Senator Teahjay was not in Greenville. In fact, Senator Teahjay was not in coverage area. All right? So we were in Greenville. I voted in Greenville, and I was conducting the affair of our liaison process in Greenville. So Senator Teahjay, at that time, Mabutu himself voted in Graceville Farm. All right? Mabutu was there with almost all the ex-combatants from the Model side, Patrick side, Wet Flower, and I think Clayton Solo. I mean, I can't remember all of the folks that were there, but there were a bunch of ex-combatants.
How many combatants were on Senator Teahjay side?
Well, I can't speak to that. You must ask him to tell you the day you have the opportunity, he will tell you.
You're speaking for him right now. How you can call combatant and Senator Teahjay has combatant
well,
too?
I'm not speaking about the combatant that was with Senator Teahjay. I'm speaking with the one that was with Mabutu Nyimpa at the time.
Okay.
I mean, how do you call them combatant? How do you know for sure they were combatant?
So, Patrick, I'm not going to allow Madison Freeman to interrupt my conversation. Okay.
I'm sorry for that.
So I'm responding to Patrick Madison.
No, but I don't see the relevance of calling people combatants. I mean, what did this show that
Okay, I take that back. But Senator Nyimpa at the time was in Graceville Farm by a bunch of loyalists around him, surrounding him at the time. And some of these people completely disagree with Senator Teahjay politically. And some of them have made direct threat at some of the people, the supporters of Senator Teahjay, that were leaving from Greenville back to Teahjay and said they were going to attack Senator Teahjay in Teahjay at the time. So that information got to us. And me, Augustus Rangier, and other folks got in the car and decided to go to Senator Teahjay in Teahjay. And I drove there. And I went to Graceville Farm and I met Mabutu and all the folks around him. And fortunately, there was no hostile environment at the time. They were friendly. In fact, Mabutu Nyimpa, the late Senator Nyimpa at the time, may peace be to his archie. I get a lot of respect for him. He hugged me and congratulated me and Senator Teahjay on our victory. You understand? So you are admitting here that information that there was an ambush there was not true, right?
It was
not true. I am admitting that there was no ambush there, but there was the rumors of ambush there. I can confirm that.
Okay. So another question: why did Senator Teahjay also cancel repeatedly a plane trip to Pinetown upon the same rumor that if you go there, if you had gone there, you could not have come out? I mean, why do people really believe that? Repeatedly, everywhere he was going in the Sabo area, except Kamuta, he was not safe. If there was no problem between him and Sabo people.
Now, Patrick, if Madison Freeman is asking me these kinds of questions, then I will scratch my head to respond to him. But you know, Senator Teahjay spent more time in and slept in more Sapo town, equally like crew towns in Sano. There was no place that was unlimited to Senator Teahjay.
The only place he went was a lot of the play. The common time he was most of the time.
Madison Freeman, when last you were in Sano, you can need 100 times in Sano. Madison Freeman, can you name 10 town, 10 Sapo town in Sano for me?
Kassim,
American town, Louisville, Kentucky, Minnesota, all you know.
Senator Teahjay got a strong supporter from Pine-Town who was then
So how will he be afraid to go to a place where he get a steward?
Yeah, but then still yet he could not feel safe to go.
Patrick, that's not true. Patrick, that's not true. The time you're talking about, we slept in Pine-Town. We left from Pine-Town the following day. We went to Vubadi, where Representative Zarzar and Maputo Nipan hail from. We spent one whole week there. We electrified the entire Vubadi and left 2 generators there. We left 2 generators in Pine-Town.
That was when he was superintendent.
But when you say you electrify, you mean
that was when he was superintendent.
Patrick, let bring other people in, please. Sam.
Okay, go ahead. Anyway.
I know Sam was one of the guys that campaigned against Senator Teahjay because he was dissatisfied with some of the things that Senator Teahjay was doing. I think he had a press conference and all of that, detailing the sense, if you like, of Senator Teahjay. So I just want to bring Sam on here a little bit. Sam, I mean, Kassim is presenting the former senator as though he's the best, and like Milton Teahjay just pointed out, I mean, with all the team that Kassim named, they still kick the man out. I mean, come on, speak to that.
Well, not as though he is the best, he is the Messiah.
Let bring Sam, why did you campaign robustly against Senator Teahjay? You had a whole national press conference.
Sam had ethical disagreement.
No, you are on mute. You are on mute. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Okay. Am I clear?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, well, I campaigned vigorously against the former senator. I mean, our actions are not regretted, and I owe no one the apology for, I went against the dictator at the time who was dividing Sino County into pieces. I wish that, we were in campaign mode, and I think we would have talked more on this. But since the other day, and I just listening to my own brother, Kassim. Kassim, how are you?
I'm fine, Sam. How you doing?
I defeated your man. You haven't even called me. Why haven't we still friends?
Man, I will call you with Discord off here. Let's go to the issue right now. Because I can't break that your fragment into pieces.
Well, I think that on the real issue, on a real note, if we appear on public platform like this, I think we must bring sanctity to the public discourse. Those who are listening to all the audience, I think we need to, give them the due diligence posture by giving them the requisite information. You seen that? Thousands of people went against the former senator. You think, was it only Sam Walker? Was it Justin Obi? Was it Garrison Boogie? Was it, you just name the rest of the great guys who support the quest in ousting the man. So when I listen to my own friend and brother Kassim Jabateh saying that, yes, indeed, the election result, it was manipulated, and Senator Teahjay, he's too tall to reuniting the people, then I think we have to go back to where we from. They may use
too beautiful, man. Just keep it out there.
The group of people, a section of a section of the group of people residing in Sinoe. He used certain statement against that, which of course I won't repeat here, because if I repeat that, then meaning that I'm insulting my own people. The man pressurized Gordon Verino to the extent that Gordon Verino nearly left Sinoe. It was because of our advocacies. Go and ask Emmanuel Sewon. He might say, myself, we appear on several media institutions, challenging the senator decision, evacuating Bolivia at the time because certain proposal that he wanted certain thing to be done. And Bolivia said, no, we are all of the caucus members here. You put sign under the MOU, so we're going by the trend of events, we're going by the MOU. So why is it that Kassim Jabateh will just come here and embarrass the public? Why are you embarrassing the public, Kassim? If you are not prepared, you tell the people that you are not prepared. And I said it from the onset that we are not in campaign mode, but an attempt to recap most of the things, most of the happenings. Then we have to go back in our closet to talk about these things.
Okay, Marcy, can I respond?
Yeah, let me see. Sam, you done?
No, I'm still here.
No, you finish with your comment. That's what I mean.
Yeah, no, yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. I just listened to Kassim again saying, the election result was manipulated. It was manipulated by who? Was it manipulated by who? You supported your own Senator Kerry division in the county that led to his own defeat, and you want to cast the blame on other people that yesterday. So who manipulated the result? Was it National Election Commission or the magistrate at the time who was the same supporter of Teahjay? So are you telling me that the magistrate did not support his own candidate at the time, Senator Teahjay? Because that's a bully. The election magistrate residing in Greenville, Germany, is his bully. So when you come here to say yes, it was manipulated, then it is a serious contradiction. You have to make things clear here. Like, you have election the current senator, Creighton Omedokin won overwhelmingly.
Yeah, 20,000.
Then you come here and say these things.
Right here.
20,000. I think please place it out there. Please place it out there. I think it was the first of its kind for election to have been held in Sinoe, and somebody who is a certain record or senator be defeated in the Ghana mighty. So just place it out there. I'm not the one seeing it. It's statistic. Yeah, yes.
Okay.
So it's quite embarrassing. It's quite embarrassing. So I'll stop right there.
So, Marisi, I'll take my own time to address him because he seems to be saying something that he have limited information about. And that's why when I'm saying these things, I said, I'm talking not only as an outsider or the supporter of Senator Teahjay, but an actor or main character in this conversation that we're talking about. Sam say he and Emmanuel Sewon advocated for GVL to stay in Sinoe. When Senator Teahjay was doing something, GVL wanted to leave. First of all, Sam, do you know how GVL came to Sinoe?
I was saying the information.
No.
I'm saying the information. I'm saying the press conferences. I was saying the releases that we had.
So
I was saying
protect the guests.
You did not go to Sinoe because of Teahjay now. Please.
So that listing. Patrick, I'm not saying GVL went to Sinoe because of Teahjay. Let me explain. I asked him whether he have any idea how GVL came to Sinoe. So let me ask him. Sam, let me provide the information you need. When GVL expresses interest in investing in Liberia, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was the president of Liberia. Senator Milton Teahjay was the superintendent of Sinoe. Senator Mabutu Nyimpa was the senator. Joseph Jinetu Nangbe was a senator. Nelson Waba was representative. At that time, Zarzar, I think Zarzar was working on Ministry of Education as minister at the time. So long story short, those were the leaders who pleaded with Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, encouraging the investment of GVL to come to Sinoe. And they got on a plane and went to Banda Aceh, Indonesia. And they signed MOU. All right? They signed MOU and GVL came to Liberia.
specifically in Sinoe. So during the signing of all the agreement between them, there was community MOU that was signed between the community dwellers themselves on the ground in Sinoe with GVL as an investment company. The people say our sacred butchers and all of our farmland are being given to you as a company. We need certain things in return for those things. GVL affects our signature and say, yeah, we'll build school, we'll build cleaner, we'll do this, we'll provide scholarship. GVL started finishing our places, planting their palm oil, and they now wanted to rear their promises to the community dweller. Senator Teahjay said, this is not what you sign on paper. You got to be true to what you put on paper. So we will stop you for now from doing certain of these farms until you live up to your side of the bargaining. Is that equivalent to pressure? So if you tell somebody that you make a gentleman agreement and you have to live by your side of the agreement, does that equate to pressurizing a company to leave? Now, if that is your definition of pressurizing a company to leave, then that's what Senator Teahjay did, and he did it in the interest of the people. That's number one. Number two, when GVL were actually being pressurized by the citizens of Bhutan. Now keep in mind the GVL staff were attacked. People got crippled. People almost, I don't know if for a fact, but I stand to be corrected by Patrick. I think somebody even lost their life in those attacks. It became a mess between GVL and the people in Bhutan. That was the time Senator Teahjay proposed because GVL had decided to either leave Sinoe and move to Grand Cru. Senator Teahjay said, no, we have other parts of Sinoe that are interested in your investment. Come to Teahjay. So how would somebody who is encouraging people to come and invest in Sinoe will be the same person driving them because he is telling them to live up to gentleman agreement? Now, Sam, you said you did not come here in campaign mode, but you went against Senator Teahjay and you did not regret it. So your body demeanor and your language tell me where you're coming from. And I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. That's what disagreement or hate for somebody can do. All right, but you know,
you have your choice and I have my choice. You call this it?
No. I said I respect everybody's opinion. Now,
as you say,
to be honest, like I said, in defending Senator Teahjay legacy, I cannot take one day to do it.
No, it is. No, something you fail to realize that it is not a hit. It is not a hit. We were expressing democracy through the ballot box. And in democracy, everyone should have their will.
Of course, and you respect us, Sam. The Senator Teahjay was attacking for casting ballot against him. Sam, Senator Teahjay had never attacking for casting ballot against him.
It's not a hit. So
let's bring a comment.
You saying that you saying that now. So maybe probably he may have told you. He may have told you.
Sam, you are contradicting yourself. The men that go out there looking for investment for people to come to Sinoe will not be the one driving those investment out. That's not true.
All right, guys. Let's
bring my contradiction now.
The men that go out in the diaspora to look for investment to come to Sinoe will not be the one driving those investors out. That's not true.
All right.
Then all those things should not be in your favor. Everything should not be. I want to do this. I want for you to do this. I want for you to do this. I want for you to.
No, he's not doing it. He's not saying they do it for him. He said they will do it for the community, bro. How will you take people forest and you promise them school and hospital and you not build a school and you get that forest? Same.
Everything about that agreement was a self-interest.
What is self-interest? To build hospital for the people of Kamutan, to build hospital for the people of Gbeson Town. That's Senator Teahjay personal interest. Same answer me. When Senator Teahjay said GVL, you promised to build toilet, school, and clinic for the people in Sinoe. So until you have taken their land, so if you not build these schools and clinic, then you will not continue investing on their land. Is that personal interest? What is your definition of personal interest then?
Yeah, all the places that he named are the places that Senator Teahjay at the time had interest in.
Now you see, now there where the hate comes in. You see, but you know what? For the benefit of the conversation, I will leave that to the audience to discuss this. So
you see it.
But then a Beson Town, Camel Town, and Billable Creek.
Hold on.
Brother, a Beson Town, Camel Town, and Billable Creek, where Senator Teahjay was advocating for this development to go. If that's why you have interest in, then you have good interest in, then that's it.
You just speak pointing.
Please. I want to talk one at a time. So, Kassim,
yes,
I have been trying to get you on track to be balanced, right? Same is same. You got to understand, Senator Teahjay was the senator representing the entire county, right? So, what he is saying, projects should be diversified. So, if you have projects coming to the county, and he is from Jiripo, for example, and no project is going to Jiripo, I mean, that's a major concern. Is Una coming to Teahjay one and Teahjay one. That's why he's raising. That's a concern. So at least you have to see things from his angle too.
Okay, so Madison, I'm sorry. Let me plug my phone charge. So let me explain this. In real time, right? So GVL development project will apply to places where GVL concessions are concentrated. Okay, GVL did not sign contract with Jiripo people when they are not using Jiripo people land. The MOU between GVL Panya, GVL Buto, and GVL
is Jiripo not part of Sinoe?
Same.
But Dyke, I think there's a public platform, and public platforms of these, I think we are. The public is expected of us. So if you cannot protect, no. But you need to protect. You need to protect it. You are the host. You are the CEO.
Sam, so the man is protecting you. Sam, the man is protecting you. Let me explain myself, Sam. Sam, it is not myth. Sam, let me explain myself to you.
Yeah. You are not interrupting me, but the right thing should be done. The right information be given to the people. How many horses in Great Japugan? How many horses in Gomekan? How many horses in Gomek in Dukofri? When we say that, then you say Jiripo did not sign the agreement. Are you kidding me? Is Jiripo not attached to Sinoe? Is that what you're saying?
Sam,
these are the same thing
as a senator, responsibility to build houses in the entire Jiripo.
But you are going trouble. You are going trouble. The same trouble. The same. Yeah, you are going trouble.
Sam.
You going trouble. Don't do that.
Sam, I know these things can be sentimental at times, but let's control our emotions. But Sam, this is
where I'm not sentimental. It's all. I'm not sentimental. I'm just clarity. That's all.
This kind of discussion can be sentimental at times, but what I'm saying,
there are
people that are listening to us, right? When we're talking together, they can't understand us. So Kassim has the flow. Allow the brother to end there. I can bring you in. If you say something that is not true, then you can straighten all that. So that way the conversation, people will get our points across. But when we're talking together, or when the person talking and the other person interrupts, then it makes the conversation, it disrupt the flow of the conversation. So let Kassim finish, and then you can come on. I mean, he might say something you don't agree with. I will bring you on so you can straighten out the kinks. Go ahead, Kassim.
So thank you, Madison. Thank you for bringing civility to this platform. But let me explain. Let me explain to Sam. Sam, investors, MOU that they sign with community in which their investment is concentrated is different from central government development initiative in the county. Okay, the contract, the MOU that was signed with GVL and GVL Teahjay 1, for example, or GVL Buto, for example, or GVL Panya, for example, is not a contract that was signed between GVL and Jiripo. They are not in Jiripo. All right? So if there was a MOU signed between GVL Panya and GVL Buto or Teahjay 1, if Senator Teahjay as a senator hold the company feet to levy up to the promises they made to the people, right? It's not anything that is equivalent to the man pressurizing the company to leave. That's number one. Number two, you said there's no horse in Jiripuke, in Yapuke, or Dukofri. Senator Teahjay is not responsible to build houses in all of these places for the citizens of those places. Yes, he is responsible as a national leader to make sure central government project is spread all over the country, which is there. And it is not a decision, it is this. It is the citizen of the county decision through the national county sitting every year that is when the budget is passed and the money is given to each county, the county citizens go to the development meeting in the city hall and they decide what their county development money will be applied in the county. That was not Senator Teahjay personal unilateral decision that he can take. So what are you talking about?
Okay, let bring Sam in. Let's bring Sam. So Kassim, I'll put you on mute just so that we'll be consistent. Nobody will interrupt.
Yes. I need to check on something real quick. Give me a minute.
Yeah. So go ahead, Sam.
Look, Dyke, I said it from the onset that this is not campaign time, and we are not in campaign mode. I continue to say it. Look, this is what we have. We have the overall superintendent. I understand government because I did government. Nothing about government that you lie. You say, yeah, this one, it should be this, it should be this. No. You seen that? We have the overall superintendent, and the superintendent in his own wisdom appoint, other superintendent, the administrative superintendent. I think you know what I mean. Administrative superintendent. So when they go for development meeting, that meeting is where people decide. Or the other one should be going government camp. It should be going a Jiripo. This one should be going or Kakipo. This one should be going Diakpo. Sorry that you are not been over there. I think you've been hearing about the name, but if you haven't been there, it is where something where just celebrate that we hit people in Diakpo and Kakipo. There is a certain part of our Dubai River and that of our Jiri. So you see that is where these people go to decide the development fit of this county. But an attempt to go and exclude certain people. Oh yeah, they man a Jiripo man. No, the poor man on the man should not be part of the development meeting. You do that until you tear the county as part to where development should have gone. And this is what that's the same thing that causes a defeat. Is what the man is recapping, or Kassim is recapping. The hospital that is built in Unification Town now, that body hospital is built in Unification Town now. That hospital, you have seen that hospital in Jiripo Dukoffrey is what you should have seen that. But Senator Teahjay went and diverted the fundings and have that the clinic constructed in Unification Town. You have certain, I think the student by the Susu, I think was it 2016, 2016, they went into an agreement. The man said, yes, oh yeah, I have 15%. So this is what I should, this is what I want people to do. The student body people should do this. The student said, no, but Senator, you are a senator. So you cannot be imposing all of these things on us. So the other agreement we didn't go by here. The man went and even deleted people from our GBS scholarship. As we're talking now, it's in the corridor. You can call the former student president tomorrow. Call him. We not talk about that. He will yell out. Unless he want to back him, because he supported Senator Teahjay. So maybe he want to shield him. You look at the Teahjay one belt. You went and divided the entire Teahjay one belt because a certain part of it is Gribble, and the other one is for what I don't know which tribe is he. He went and divided it. Certain people were not benefiting. The upper and the lower.
So Teahjay one got some Gribble people in it.
What?
There are Gribble people in Teahjay one.
Yeah, we are. You know you have Gribble people in Teahjay one. The Gribble people in Teahjay one. Yeah, you do your own investigation. You can see. Okay. Even when the Teahjay one man speaking, the Gribble man. Yeah. Gribble man understand. Well, so these are the draconian things. The senator did. And now when you did these things, the people went and marked them. So yeah. But
Sam, I'm not interrupting you. I want to do a follow-up to something Kassim said earlier. Kassim made a point that when the companies go in the county, the areas they are situated, the what they call, you guys call the social development funds, right? So the money from that company, it goes to that area. So his argument is the company at the time was in the Teahjay one bell or whatever area he called. I can't remember exactly, and that's why the proceeds went to that people. What the senator are advocating for. What do you say to that?
I'm not disputing the fact. I was granted, it should be what the benefit to where these people situated, where people should get a just benefit, water, fuel, hospital, MOU, all the things that they have signed. But then on the overall, you cannot detach certain component of the county from, the entire county should benefit. And then certain part, you get 100% of that and a lot it because, the people are situated in Teahjay also. Teahjay one should get all of the benefit. No, if you do that, you bring division. In the county. If 80% is going for Teahjay one, the remaining 20% should go to if you go in district 2, maybe a Jiripo or any part of other district 2, so now you should not call Jiripo, so it should not be there, I'm saying they based on favoritism or nepotism. Yeah, so these are the things that we talk about.
In terms of the county development funds, though, was it distributed properly? Would you say that?
The county development, that's what I'm going to say. If the county development fund was distributed properly, why Jiripo is lacking behind? Why Kakipo, Dugbe River, the poor Dugbe River? Why the poor are lacking behind? Go see the living condition of our people. And you still certain portion of the money you develop in the county, and you talk about all the county they develop. We have infrastructure and all these things. People will praise the county. But go Liberian and go Liberian county and say, yeah, Liberian is well built, Liberian is well built. Because what? The citizens are together. And they take all of the resources and use it on the county, even in the village. So you cannot say, yes, everything should go. That's my point. That's my point I'm making. I'm not saying to where the company situated, the people should not get a benefit. No. Okay. Majority of it should go in the county and they all won't go to. I think
we exceeded the time. Let Clama say. So if you have any thoughts and then closing thought, we can do so we can call it a day. We've been on for a long time.
Brother, thank you. Brother, thank you. I was just about to ask you for that, sir. It's been a long hours, so I will just ask you. But let me do my parting statement, bro. And I will concentrate on my brother Sam, right? Sam and myself don't have any personal disagreement between ourselves. Any disagreement we have will be political or ideological, right? But this is just common sense. Sam, there are leaders of the county that hail from Jiripo, from where you're from. Both in the past, in the present, there are leaders that come from over there. The late language law was a representative from over there. The present day, as we speak, something we have a representative from over there. So all of the houses that you think that Senator Teahjay did not build there, they are leaders. Why have you not asked them about the same question that you're asking Senator Teahjay? Let's say Senator Teahjay is not from there, so you're not build a house there. So what's about something we are in language law? Why did you ask them that question, or why are you not asking them that question now? Number two, when it comes to the exit that you think you have where you organize a press conference, bro, I told my man DIASPORA that I'm not coming to denigrate Senator Teahjay or Representative Matthew Zarzar. But if I go back into history, and you know that I know that Representative Matthew Zarzar at the time of the disagreement between him and Senator Teahjay, he gave you $500 cash and gave you an office space where you call for a press conference to denigrate Senator Teahjay. You know that because you were an anti-Teahjay agent printed to do that at the time. All right? So, bro, I was in Liberia, and you know that for a fact. And things that happen, those were public things that happen, and we know each other. So when you come on this platform, don't print yourself as the good guy and try to print another person as a bad guy. But on that note, Madison Freeman, it was a nice time being here. I think I honor your call. I've represented my office. I represented my boss. And I think so far, so good. If you need me in the future, I'm just a phone call away, but I have to beg you right now for your indulgence so that I can take my leave.
Thank you, Baku. You shown that as you was Senator Teahjay, how you behind him. Yeah, you are real apologies.
Baku, you are strong. So Sam, hopefully we'll take on the conversation on another day to do a comparative analysis of Senator Teahjay and other people in the county. Thank you so much.
I'm available. I'm available. I look forward to seeing like providing that so we can chill together.
But let Palestine give him my number so we can compare notes behind the scene, all right?
The point Kassim
Okay, you will do that. You will do that.
All right, Sam. All right.
All right, man. Have a nice day. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
bro. Have a nice day, man. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye to the people of Sinoe. Bye.
Okay.
So, Sam, the man took a shot at you there. He said, Sam, the man took a shot at you there. He said, Mr. Zarzar gave you $500 to have a press conference. Is that true?
This is what actually got annoyed when my internet was misbehaving. I struggled because I knew from the beginning that Kassim would have come here and and spew out myths. Yeah, where in the was, I don't know. It's very hard to answer.
The man said Zarzar gave you an office and $500 to have a press conference.
I did up from today, tomorrow, forever. I didn't know anything about some Representative Zarzar giving me $500 US. Even the press conference that we held, since then, I mean, we had a little portion of the money we should have given. I mean, the journalists, because of the citizen, they collected money for themselves. Some other people are just collecting. We collected among ourselves. This argument. So why is it? Why Representative Parky said I will give me $500? I don't know. Sam Walker was not the only person who was captured in that press conference. We have Lasting Sacco, we have Justice OBCA, and you name the rest of the people. Dennis Walker, you just name them. These are all great guys that are part of the press conference. So you can still challenge the information by even going extending call to them so that you can ask them when I receive $500 US. So that's false and misleading. Yeah.
All right, Sam. If you just want to use the opportunity to give your closing thought, then I'll bring Patrick to close so we can call it a day. So you still have the.
I just want to use this opportunity. Dyke. I think I've seen it on the public platform again that they are about to want to follow the show. But then I think they still remain blocked. I continue to receive complaints. Yes, indeed. You pardoned them already, but then behind the scene they are still.
I don't know what
are they
talking about, right? The people you're talking about. I unblock them, so they have to send me requests again because when you block somebody, when you unblock the person, you will not have answer immediately. So I think I sent you a message. You're trying to tell the people to send requests because I unblock everybody. Yeah.
Okay.
So
okay. Let me. Into the minister. Oh, thank you for the show. I think the show was a mouth-watering one, and we listened to the guy coming from the Teahjay camp. Kassim and myself, we fought hard. We chose so on the social media, even on the radio, we're arguing among ourselves. But he fight. Whenever the Grable man is in a fight, very, very hard for a Grable man to lose in a fight. So I think he fought it very hard, and I need to have overcome that. And through that, we have removed that from us. So I think it's one. Well, we died. The country was still long to develop, but because of what we've been hearing here, I'm just surprised by my man saying that yesterday, why Nabisla were there at the time, and Nabisla a dribble man, and something we had a dribble man. Yeah, people are dribble, but when there's something get there, when something got elected, I think that when Nabisla, how many years did Nabisla stay at the horse before his demise? So if you ask all of these questions, to yourself, then yesterday you said your body people did not spend much time and they are still making some effort in ensuring that yes indeed development can be the district. But if you look at holistically, that yes indeed What Nabislo fought for is what? Something equality. And if you look at something development, something not because something like triple man, so it mean that every development will go to even when something recent trade that he went for in the district, he did not even step in triple. He went for the betterment of the county. Every other thing should go in the county. So I mean, so these are the things that he wants. That he want for the county. So it's development aspect, is cut across. So we should not be here to be talking this thing, but if somebody defeated, these are post-election trauma that people continue to, move around here with. My last topic here to just leave this platform is the for the past time, I think it is not good for the listening audience. I mean, there's too much a fight in the student community. Alexander Wee, a few days ago, he was accused of financial malpractice, and that led to his removal as a sin. And people are saying that yes, indeed, he was removed forcefully without giving due process. So if he was removed without giving due process, then my question goes to the other side. Why is it, if you're fighting for justice, why is it that justice cannot be prevailed? But I try calling, the former president, I don't know whether he's still the president, the former president, Alexander Wee, Susu president. He told me, he assured me that yes, indeed, one of these days he will be on the platform. But there are two opposite sides, because they have the Alexander Wee people and that for those who remove him. So I think we can play calls behind the scene and see how we can play them on the platform, because the platform belongs to us. It belongs to Sinoe people, it belongs to every one of us. This is a true medium we use that to get information. So I think by them appearing on the platform, even most of the guys said went to my area yesterday. One Claudio Mana, the guy who you brought the last time, he opposed Alexander Wee. He allowed to say, I said, no, this is not enough. I think there's a need that he appear on the platform. So I think from today we can work behind the scene and see how best we can bring down the platform, because there is more speculation in the public domain. So thank you so much, and I'm very sorry for coming. This is where we find ourselves. Internet connectivity.
I mean, one of the guys, but he said he was part of the team that removed the Susu president. So he wanted to come. So he said one of the soldiers that led the fight to the removal of the president.
Then you want to come?
Yeah, you want to speak to that, how they removed the president.
So
let's get back to the opportunity to come. So Patrick, are you still there?
Yeah,
I'm in extreme darkness. I don't know. I think
you are
contradicted myself from my opening statement. I contradicted myself here because I'm in darkness, but I said my president is doing well. Yeah. So, but thank you, Dad. Thank you, CEO, for always making sure. I will first be proposing an amendment to the name of the show, of the platform, from the voice of some of the diaspora to the voice of the people in the diaspora. Yeah, because from my feedback, this show is not been large. It's not only been largely followed, from Sinoe, but the show is cutting across the various counties now. It's cutting across various backgrounds, and persuasions. And I think if we name it that way, perhaps we will attract other politicians from other areas to come and talk about their areas. Yeah, so I'm proposing that transition from the voice of some of the diaspora to the voice of the people of the diaspora. Yeah, and then in closing, I want to say to the people, to the young people of Sinoe, the student community. Let me share with you something that you need to look at and learn from. In 2019, on the verge of almost 2 years, 1 or 2 years to election. August, no, if I were August, or a few months to election, 2019, August. Group of young people in the Standard Youth Association leadership led by Oliver Clark, Sarah Sadie, Sarah William Ellis, and two others. They call themselves the two-term majority. That's the way looking right now in the parliament. Majority black. The guys call themselves two-term majority, and they forcefully remove the president. They cast a vote of no confidence in the president for corruption. Now, a lot of people came in and talk and say, gentlemen, this man is corrupt. Let's agree. But can you wait for Congress, which August or December is about a few months? It's about a few months to December. Can you wait for December, get the man out, and somebody succeed the man? The guys insisted. They insisted that they did not want Nelson Campbell, the president, and the battle track on. On the verge of election, the guys called for election. Now they saw they call for a new election. They said, okay, no problem, let's go for election. They went for the election process all the way, put in ballot papers, register candidates, went for debate, this and that. The day to elect, before the next day to election on a Friday, election on a Saturday, the court issued an injunction. Other guys went and put an injunction on the election. And when they put injunction, the election stay in the court. The results stay in the court for more than 3 years, 4 years. Recently, before they withdrew that case, today, you don't hear any longer of a vibrant youth group, a viable youth group called Son of Youth Association. You don't hear about it anymore in anything in the county. Right now, in the county leadership, all the things are happening right now. The bad politics are taking place there, the corruption are taking place in that county, all the bad shitty deals taking place in that county. There is no youth group called Son of Youth Association to stand up for the young people and stand up for the elderly. No more. Because of what they call division. The same thing I'm seeing here that happened to Son of Youth Association has crept. He has caught up with Susu today. Today, they say the president, when Congress is just in December, the man corrupt, came to Congress, remove him and bring him to book. If I order him and then who he accountable, let him rest any money that he has stolen allegedly or whatever bad malpractice. You want to remove the man and bring in people because you want somebody wants to succeed the man, and maybe when the man remains there, anybody he will support, the person will win. So it's up to some of youth or the young students. Maybe the curse of that county has followed them all over the place. So anywhere they go, they will fight. And the way Zarzar and Teahjay fought for 6 or 9 years, and now they're not in power, they keep fighting too. So the next thing is, the president today called on his cabinet to offer job opportunities for young people. And this message goes to the people who call themselves seditionists or united partisans, who all over the place when somebody get a job and they say, no, what you might get a job for? If somebody get a job, say, no, we as united partisans won't get a job. No, the president did not say give united partisan youth job. No, the president did not say give seditionists job. He said the youth of Liberia gave them job. So he didn't say party people or nothing. On the issue of Sheba's resignation, Sheba is a very young guy. I like his energy. Very prolific and unrepentant in his advocacy and his firing debates, and voicing. I like that sometimes. And I think, in all fairness, Sada will collapse instantly if the Shebas finally leave. 2 have left, or maybe 2 have gone on the fence. The two powerful there now, like Carlo and Joyce, are the 2 powerful Shebas there, and the Shebas are the backbone of Sada. Sada could not have stood anywhere. Sada could not have come to formation without the Shebes. Sada could not have come anywhere to surviving without the Shebes. They are the economic powerhouse of Sada. So now they are living is concerning. And Sada could have also gone had any publicity without Shebes. The man who left today, that guy is when it comes to propaganda, he knows it. Actually, he's a campaigner, very strong guy. So he was the chairman on the publicity committee, meaning he was on Facebook all over the place, and he was the Putin, yeah, the Putin of the Sabo community, bombarding, Ukraine all over the place, and Ukraine, could not stand, but alas, Ukraine got to go for, Donald Trump, who's a Sayapo there. Yeah, so a resignation, it sends a bad message for Sada. Sada will lose.
The man, they don't want to resign. He left the organization. He doesn't want to be associated anymore.
Yeah. Sada will lose weight. Sada will lose weight actually because Sheba is one person who spends money. He spent good money for Sada. All the people he mobilizing in Abiwa here that go around, in the name of Sada home office. Sheba is a chief patron. They're one of the financiers. He really did well for Sada actually. For any reason why he left, I don't know the main reason why he left, but I think it's a sad time for Sada, and they need to reflect why Sheba left. When Sheba can leave an unrepented, the last time I call him, the sword of discord. Yeah, that's how I call him last time, the sword of discord. He sowed a lot of seeds of discord, in the division of the whole community. But if he's leaving, it's concerning. But he's a strong man. I like his integrity. I like his stance. I like his advocacy and his patriotism and everything.
So you like him because he broke the community apart?
No, not necessarily because he broke the community apart. Look, let me tell you something, my brother. One thing that is not constant, or that is constant, is change, rather. One thing that is constant is change. People will change, people will adjust, people will succeed. You see, the South nearly seceded from the South in the 1860s, right? But Lincoln put a foot and said, no, you can't make it. We'll go for war. So if Lincoln had not gone for war, for example, if Lincoln has said, okay, no, I go your way, the North would have been on its own today. But Lincoln said no. So division. But you know one thing? When people unite in diversity, when people unite in a divergence of views and disagreements, it brings development. It fosters development. For example, if the Sabo community unites irrespective of division, and they unite in diversity, for example, all the Southern supporters will go to USA convention in August, right? They will go there in August. They will donate to USA's projects. They will dance. They will all make. They will sponsor projects, fundraisers. They will donate to it. USA can similarly say, okay, you know what happens? It's Southern convention. We will all go there. We will support Southern programs, and because it's all about Sabo, remember? And I think USA wants any supplement to die. And I don't think Southern also wants any supplement to die. All they all fight for is the Sabo community. So it doesn't matter. But, it doesn't matter. I think that division will also bring about, competition in development. And, there can be personal division. It just that some people go personal. They go too personal to say why you must say this. Some people listen to each other, and family going against family for this thing. They took a too personal the reason why. Imagine I learn from sources, reliable sources, that the code rule that in the code says nobody from South should go to USA place, and nobody from USA to go to South place. That was too personal. That was beyond the boundary. That was beyond bounds. How could you say people of the same community, same culture and tradition, that the code, you will let the code go tell you, say, you know what happened? Don't go to your brother's program, it could be a funeral. So it means that if somebody from Southern dies, or somebody from USA dies,
who said that, Patrick?
Huh?
Who said that?
Tell me it is not true that the code says that you cannot intermix. Tell me.
What happened?
Tell me that it is not true that the code says the breakaway, the division, the breakaway. You cannot invade, or you cannot troop into your friend's premises or friend's program without permission or whatever it takes.
Yeah, but listen to what you said. You said intrude. So if you are an intruder, definitely you. But
a Sabbath man going to a Sabbath program shouldn't be intrusion. Shouldn't be understood as intrusion. You know that?
But so Patrick, you have to understand. People have. I mean, like I think somebody you said.
So let me talk. So I know I may not be correct, but that's what I learned. That the court says, the court emphasizes that you cannot cross certain boundary. And you on the other side, you cannot cross certain boundary. So that was the extent of division and hatred and animosity and bitterness and rancors all over the place. So, but it should not have gone that far. It should not have gone that far. Notwithstanding, Sheba has resigned. And Sheba's resignation, perhaps, maybe he could go and rejoin. Maybe he could go and join USA again. And the thing I don't like about the whole division is that you are a sort of person, but you do not contribute to anything that CSA does. And that is the bad part of the whole division. But I think if Sheba goes back, if he carries with him Darius, maybe he can also encourage the former board chair to perhaps to join him. If they all begin to go back, it will bring about unity in diversity. So meaning now you can support each other now, but people are not the same name. That's all the difference. You are Sabo people. You speak the same language. You eat the same food. You do the same thing, but the only thing you have two different names. And I think that's why it will be good. So I encouraging all Spada people in August this year. There will be a USA convention in it should be Minnesota or somewhere. Yeah. There will be
a convention in Philadelphia.
Okay, Philadelphia. There will be a USA convention there. Go there. In fact, when your convention is coming, write the president of USA and all her executive members, their members, write them too. Say, please come. We are brothers and sisters. We can have two different names, but we can still work for one goal. I think that's the way forward. Doug, thank you. I don't get much to say. I'm exhausted right now. I'm very tired and hungry. I'm going now to hustle and see what I can get to eat. But thank you also for always coming on. And thanks to your wife, our deputy CEO, for her strength, her support, her inspiration to the program and everything. I really appreciate her, her managerial support into the whole thing. With Zarzar, people like Milton Teahjay, and Albert Zobek, Lester Wule.
So Sam, Patrick, let me close to. If you guys want to stay on, fine. If you want to leave, let's go. Yeah, but I just wanted to exhaust this issue of the SADA. I want to exhaust it. I don't want to.
Also, I should not conclude.
No, but I thought you were concluding because you were calling names.
I'm trying to acknowledge a few persons that are following.
All right, go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and the rest of you who follow us today, from wherever you follow us from, and the contribution and participation, thanks to Kassim for coming on, for accepting to sit in the hot seat to face the spokesperson of the ancestors and elders of Sinoe. And now having fear to come before the man today, I think it was a race. But thank God you came and you were to face him. His questioning and everything else. But again, Sam, thanks for coming on too. And we'll always be here every Thursday. Time has changed from 5 p.m. to 4 p.m. So please get glued at any time we come on. Goodbye from my side and goodbye from Liberia.
All right, thank you, Patrick. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sam. I want to say thanks to both of you for always coming out to continue with the conversation here. Guys, I just want to close on this last talking point here. Yeah, before I leave, let me get Patrick out here. Patrick is, I guess, feedback from him over there. But we want to close on this note. Yeah, let me close with this. Again, this title is from the great African writer Chinua Achebe, Things Fall Apart, the Center Cannot Hold. All right, so I want to tackle this by addressing a question that was sent by one of the viewers, I think Mazina. She says, so if someone resigns, does it mean the organization is breaking away? No, it doesn't mean that way. But when you have the spokesperson of the organization to resign, and not only resign, but to say, you know what, I don't want to do anything, I don't want to have anything to do with the organization anymore. Again, I'm going to take you into the speculation room shortly and see some of the things that percolating into the speculation room of Voice of Science relative to what is going on within the circumference of SADA. Okay, so just stay on. But there are reasons, there are elements, there are signs for which we are reaching this conclusion, okay, for which we are saying the organization is on the verge of collapse. Things are falling apart, the center cannot hold, as Chinua Achebe would say, okay? So why is it that we selected this title? We selected this title because we gave you a little chronology from the beginning of the show. The reason we said that, number one, we have the distinguished lady, Madam Kamala Ross, a professional, a seasoned and accomplished professional who was serving as the chair of the board of directors for SADA. And then she resigned. And she was replaced with Robert Tuba. You see, when you are doing replacement, when you are replacing, you don't go with this kind of Donald Trump approach. You take a qualified and experienced person from there, and you put somebody who does not have the same qualification or the same knowledge as the person who was in that capacity. All right. So we have an accomplished nurse, a seasoned medical professional, who was the chair for the board of directors for your organization. And the woman resigned. I don't know whether she's still part of the organization. That I can't speak to. But again, we're going to go in the speculation room to say more about that. Now, you have a guy, Darius Moen, who was trained by the USAA for years to manage financial affairs of USAA, and then later on, you managed to win the guy on your side. And Darius resigned. According to the information coming to the speculation row of Voices, I know Darius resigned as the treasurer of the organization. Whether he is actively involved in the organization is another question for debate, which we can catapult into the speculation room. But Darius resigned. Mazina, I'm giving you a chronology, all right? And now you have the spokesperson, the man who is on the internet and going up practically everybody, insulting and doing everything for your organization. Who was the face? He resigned. And not only did he resign, the man said, let me put in communication out so you can read it in his own words. Samuel Shegbe said, he put all the details. Honorable Dr. Shegbe S. Shegbe, 215 65th Avenue, North Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, 55430. Dear SADA, he did not say, dear President, dear Board of Director, dear Sophia Cup. No, he said, dear SADA, the whole organization he addressing. All right? He said, dear SADA. And he went into it. I'm writing to formally. He didn't say informally, he said formally, officially. Officially, I am no longer part of you, okay? I'm writing to formally resign from a position as publicity chairman of SADA and all other activities. Let me use it in your own word. All other activities of said organization, effective immediately. No, he didn't say without, with trepidation or with hesitation, with vacillation. No, he said effective immediately. I'm not part of you guys. My decision has been made. Samuel Shigwe said, after careful. The man said, he didn't say recklessly. He didn't say perfunctorily. He said carefully. So that is, he followed the happenings, the activities within SADA carefully, meticulously. He said, you know what? After doing careful analysis, the evaluation of what is going on within this organization, all right? And after careful consideration, and I believe, the man believed, right? I believe it is time. It is time for me to step aside, all right? For me to step aside from anything, that's what I'm sure about, anything that has to do with SADA national, you need to stop there, local, and focus on my own personal and family issues. That's what Samuel Shigwe said. All right? He doesn't want to have any tie, whether national, local, international, under the river, inside the river, on top of the horse, beyond the horse. Samuel Shigwe said he has nothing to do with SADA. That means both men will say severing ties with this organization. He is decoupling relationship with this organization. Basically, the man divorced SADA. I don't want anything to do with me, and you have nothing to do with me. I am focusing on my family issue, my personal and my family issue. That's what I'm after right now. I have nothing to do with SADA. After cursing and insulting females and men allied elders and everybody else, I have nothing to do with the organization again. But brother, they do accomplish your mission. But before we go to the mission of Samuel Shigwe, let's read the letter in its totality. The man says, Samuel Shigwe continues, I am proud. Are you proud of insulting our elders, our mothers, our sisters, our ancestors? Are you proud? But anyway, let's go ahead. The man said, I am proud of the work, the way he did, or they did. How can you be proud of insulting our ladies, our mothers, our sisters, our fathers, even including the people who represent the ancestors, the elders? How can you be proud of this, Samuel Shigwe? The man went on. I'm proud of the work we have accomplished together and the vision we have shared for our organization. What is the vision of SADA? Polarization, and cussing, and periodically or frequently coming on Facebook to dance. But lately, we are not seeing the dances. Something that what we say, teens for a part of the center cannot hold. We are not seeing the dancing anymore on Facebook. Something is amiss. Something is wrong somewhere. And I'm about to tell you, that's how you put it. The elders and the ancestors have communicated what is going on within SADA. Don't go away. Let me finish with the communication. And I will give you the breakdown, what has been unfolding, which they don't want to come public to dance anymore. I am going to divulge that to you, and that's what I'm here for. So they say, I'm proud of the work we have done or we have accomplished. Where is the work? I don't know. Maybe dividing the community. That's the work they have accomplished. I don't know. Together, we don't see any project in Sinoe. We don't see any project in Ghana. We don't see any project in the U.S. I don't know what they have accomplished. I don't know. All right? I don't know. No accomplishment anywhere. Or is that taking USA project and putting SADA name on it? Is that the accomplishment of SADA? I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead. We want to complete the paragraph today. I will procrastinate a little bit, but we'll complete the paragraph. So that's Sonny Boy Noah. Sorry. Anyway, that's Sonny Boy Noah, man. So Samuel Shigwe, I am proud of the work we have accomplished together and the vision we have shared for our community, for our organization. I trust that I trust that those who remain will continue to carry forward the dream and aspirations of SADA. What are the dreams and aspirations of SADA? What are the dreams? To go back home and bamboozle our people, to bring the ancients of days, what we call the mass dancer, to come outside and dance for you. And at the end of the day, we can't see anything in Liberia. That's the dream, the aspiration you want the people to continue. When the organization is breaking apart, we are seeing an exodus of departure from the organization. What is this brother talking about? So he went on. The man said, I trust that those who remain will continue to carry forward the dream and aspirations of SADA with strength and commitment. Okay, with strength and commitment. Is Samuel Shobe weak? The man is telling you to go out, the people to go out with strength and commitment, but he is not committed to the vision of the organization. He does not have the strength. The man is impure and he's weak, so he's running away. You have to be a weak and lazy man to run away from battle. The man ran away from Dasayepo. The great Dasayepo, the esoteric, the representative, the man ran away. He said, no, that is morally vibrating too much. I have to leave and focus on myself and my family. I'm leaving this organization that has caused chaos within our community. Samuel Shobe said. The man left. The man ran away. The man they call Zo. Zo ran away. He said, can't we play? Your man ran away from the elders, the spokesperson of the elders. Samuel Shobe ran away. He said, you know what, Green Court Gio, you are standing by yourself. Anyway, James will just step aside anyway. He said, Dave Cooley, you are on your own. I am not here to speak for you anymore. You are on your own. Otaven, you are on your own. You left Mose P. Harry and you came to our organization here. And we are not making progress. I'm not coming. I'm not staying with you guys. I'm not going to speak for you guys anymore. Otaven is an interesting guy. When the elders and the ancestor told me about Otaven, they said Otaven is on green side. I came on the very platform. I made an announcement. Otaven got angry. He called me, where you see me supporting green and you got my knee on the internet and da. Only to find out later for Otaven to become the vice president for SADA. The same thing the elders already told me. Otaven became vice president for them. I was exonerated. I was proven right. The elder gave me the right information. All right? So Samuel Shobe say, I'm leaving Otaven. The man is not productive. He was saying Mose P. Harry, the scatter. The people just said Otaven left, now the people came back together. No. Dave Cooley has not accomplished anything. I'm not going to be with him. When my Kamala Ross can leave or he can resign, I can't stay with the people. No quality here whatsoever. I got to go. So Samuel Shobe has left SADA. The question is, where is Samuel Shobe going next? Well, he told us. He said, you know what? I'm focusing on my family and myself. Right now, it's about me. It's called ethical egoism. It's about me now. I destroyed the community, and now I'm focusing on myself. That's what I'm about to do now. Nothing else. I caused the chaos already and sent the community. We divided the community in the U.S. and we went to Liberia. We divided it. That's my accomplishment. That's something I can be proud of. And you put that in your communication and you're very proud to divide his people. And I was telling this young man, Samuel Shobe, I don't hate you. I love all my children because I can be the spokesperson for the elders and the ancestors and hate somebody. I'll give you the knowledge provided by the elders and the ancestors. You take it or you leave it. But you cannot leave the home. You cannot leave your parents' home without the blessings of your parents. You have a problem. And that is what SADA is facing right now. The guys, they fought their parents, their prodigal children. Instead of coming home, they don't want to come. They want to be strong. And now they can't hold together because, after all, philosophically, ideologically, they are not on the same page. The only reason why they were together is because they were against their parents. Their parents were pursuing them to do the right thing. And no, they don't want to do the right thing. So, I will go our own mind and path. We'll be on our own without listening to you guys. And yeah, you are now, you are fighting. But guess what? We are still here to accept you. That's what I'm here. When the children are fighting, the parents don't sit by. We are here to intervene. When you need my help, call me. Samuel Shobe, you should have called Daxayo for the first before you even run away from the thing you say you were going to establish to build skyscrapers and water board and everything in Sinoe County and in Liberia. Why did you run away? You did not accomplish one project in Sinoe County. You did not build one room for our children to even go to school, Samuel Shobe. Why did you divide the community when you cannot accomplish something that we can be proud of in Sinoe County? Why? Why does Samuel Shewe do that to our people? Now, let's go into the speculation room here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go in the speculation room of Voice of Sinoe. What is in here? We were just in the factual room. We'll give you the evidence of Samuel Shewe's resignation. So now let's go into the speculation room of Voice of Sinoe. What is in it? Now, speculatively, we are hearing a lot within the circumference, within the group called SADA. We got two forces, speculatively. Again, the speculation room, when you're in the information here is true, but we don't have the evidence to corroborate. So when we get the evidence, we'll put it in the factual room. So right now we are in the speculation room of Voice of Sinoe. Okay, so don't ask me where is the evidence. Okay, so we are speculating now, given the information that we got, and so we have to make a conjecture, educate a guess about what is going on within SADA. Okay, that led Samuel Shewe, who they call the gladiator. Gladiator run away. Or play. The gladiator job plays a year, Jay. Zenyobaya. Zenyobaya. And for Zaire, whatever. Zaire put there. And you run away. The man run away. Samuel Shewe run away from the fight. All right, noise. So now let's go to the speculation room. So speculatively, this is what's going on within the group. It's big. There's a lot of things going on. But you see, Dave Cooley, who is the president, there were some forces at the time when Green was the president. They got certain elements within the organization that would tell Green whatever they want, that what Green should do. And that's how Green was able to successfully serve as president, because he was kowtowing and genuflecting to the whims and caprices of those people. So he had to placate them. Green mollified and propitiated those people for the time he was there. That's how Green was successful. Now, Dave Cooley now came with rebellious attitude. Dave Cooley said, you know what, I am not Green Code Geo. I'm coming with my own philosophy. I'm not going to take the philosophical mantra of Green Geo. I will do my own thing. So Dave Cooley said, you know, I am not going to listen to those, the oligarch within SADA. The same way Trump got the oligarch right now, those rich guys, Elon Musk, and those people, they make every decision, right? So SADA got their cabal, they got their oligarchs that make decisions. Whatever they say should go. And now Dave Cooley is rebelling against that group. Okay? Dave Cooley, whatever they tell Dave, they should do it, and Dave is saying no. So now, because of that, the group is fragmented. There are groups that are pro Dave Cooley, and there are groups that are anti-group with Dave Cooley. Now, again, this is a speculation that coming to Voice of Sinoe here. So the pro Dave Cooley group is headed by, at least those in Minnesota, because SADA is predominantly 99.9% of the members based in Minnesota. And so the group in Minnesota defending Dave Cooley not to be a puppet is what I think they call the female warrior. They got different names for her. Sophia Kape, my own sister, I love this sister, beautiful and intelligent, sharp. When we were together, she used to be my favorite member of the Minnesota chapter. She's very smart. She writes good English. She writes better English than Samuel Shewe. You know, she's smart and she's beautiful on top of it. Yeah, so Sophia Kape is saying those oligarchs that are trying to control Dave Cooley, because they say they get money. So Sophia said, I get money too. Because on the other side, they get what they got, somebody they call the money-making machine. Okay? So Sophia said, I will challenge the money-making machine. Dave Cooley run the organization the way you feel you see fit. Don't be going by what all the people say over there. So the fight been going on among them. Sophia Kape on the other side, she said, we'll defend Dave Cooley. Dave Cooley, go by what you want to do. when our money bring it, we'll do what we call financial violence. We'll do it at the putting to get a money making machine over there. They can control us. All right. So Sophia is leading the pro-Dave Cooley group. Okay. Now the anti-Dave Cooley group is led by the chair lady. They want to control Dave Cooley and Sophia Kappa and other people that are saying no. So the chair lady, beautiful woman to our love for, respect her, wonderful lady. Yeah, but they are fighting. Sophia Kappa on the other side, led by chair lady, they want to control Dave Cooley as puppet. And Dave Cooley is supported by the other female general on the side, Sophia Kappa. So the battle is going on. So the chair lady is buttressed by her sisters. So the former contestant, district number 3, Madam Carlos Shibwe, is also, that the rich people that are inside, they control, they cut the shot. They get financial potency. So whatever they want, the same way Elon Musk and all guys that are controlling Trump, that's how it looks. So they're telling, the oligarchs are telling Dave Cooley the direction, and Dave Cooley say he's not going there. And so Dave Cooley is supported by Sophia Kappa. And then the anti, again, they don't agree with Dave Cooley. They want to control Dave Cooley, so their group is led by the chair lady, supported by Manakata Shigbe. We are told that the former board chair is still on the fence. It's not conclusive yet. But the Queen is also part of the anti-Dave Cooley group. Okay? The Queen of Sada is part of the anti-Dave Cooley. They want to control Dave Cooley. Dave Cooley should be a marionette, a puppet, the way they control Green Code Rio. All right? So now, Sophia Kappa was having some issues, right? Because she was standing up to them alone, and you can't win a war alone. So there are some men that came and said, you know what, we're going to join Sophia Kappa to support Dave Cooley agenda. So Kessie Wale joined Sophia Kappa. Okay? You said they're supporting Sophia Kappa. Chris Wale also supporting Sophia Kappa. And Cesar Tobo is supporting Sophia Kappa. So you have like a 4 going against 4 right now. That's how it is. The dynamic is the speculation coming, the information coming to the speculation room. So the Sophia Kappa group and the Chair Lily group, they're going at it. All right? They're going at it, and it's not pretty. Everybody's showing the financial power. They got a financial muscle. The other person has money. The other group has money. The other group. You have to understand the Dave Cooley group, they got the money making machine, the chair lady. Okay? But Sophia Kappa said, we're going to challenge the money making machine here. They were trying to call the other sister in Philly, but they are waiting small for support, for reinforcement. Our other sister in Philly too, she got money. The shape where they got money. Just watch, if you see the what you call Winnie's baby shower the other day, it was up the hook, So the people got money. So now the Sophia Kappa is taking it to the people, and these people, imagine challenging Donald Trump and Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg, those guys. They see it as an affront. So Sophia Kappa standing up to them, they see it as an affront. So that what is bringing a division right now. So the tension from both sides, Sammy Shewe cannot defend the organization anymore. All right? The tension is too much. Dario is relatively easy guy. During the whole conflict, he didn't say anything. He's a relatively easy guy, so he doesn't want to get caught up in this miasma of conflict. So he's saying, no one, I'm going to step aside as well. The chair lady, the other chair lady, former board, who was bringing sense to the discussion, who were bringing the issue and try to provide direction, the people, they were not listening to her. And the woman said, no, but I can use my knowledge and try to tell you guys which direction to go. But then you don't want to listen to me. I'm not going to waste my time and intellectual resources here. So you do your own thing. Okay? So the woman, she stepped aside too. So because of that, every organization got the people, or every country got people that are local too, right? So in the case of SADA, you have Madam Ross, right? You have Madam Sion. You have Madam Carlos Shegbe. You got the Queen. So these are the people that what is Sada. And now the people are challenging the Starter Court. Sophia Kape, a revolutionary, she said, you know what? We tired with the Starter Court. We are going, it's a new era right now. We got different leadership right now. We are now with great animals that try to appease the people. I am going to stand up to that. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what's going on right now in SADA. It's a serious tension. That organization will not survive. The things are falling apart. So right now, our event center, that they said they were going to build, that one, in Liberian, said that VLA. That VLA right now, that event center cannot come to fruition. It will not materialize. Yes, because the people are fighting right now. Their Puli administration, it will not go anywhere because the organization is imploding. That's the opposite of explode. When something explodes, it bursts outward. But this time, this one is bursting inward. So it's imploding right now. So the people in Liberia, when the people went there, you took your little lapa you were keeping in your valise and suitcase, you spray it down for local guys to walk. Our event center will remain in the state of utopia, if not dystopia. It's not going to materialize. The guys are not going to do it anymore. The money generated for that thing, forget it, it will go. That money will go. SADA is history. They're posting all the thing on the internet. SADA project. That thing, they pack all the new cars and they say they bring every car all to be parking for the event hall. When they finish it, they will be bringing car. When people come, you don't have transportation, they will transport you. All the things they pour in from. They advertise to our people. Now SADA is collapsed. It's becoming defunct. It's going to become historic. Again, you cannot fight your parents and survive. One who rebels against his parent, a child who rebels against a parent, you are in trouble. You can't fight your parents and win. And so SADA is imploding right now. All right? They try to bamboozle and fool our people with projects that they didn't undertake, that they didn't use their money. They used USA money during the conflict. They confiscated the money from our account, and they said that their money, that they didn't want to take it. As a matter of fact, it was under construction when the conflict came. So because they did not have anything to show to our people, so they went and changed USA name. If you look at that building, it was popularly built, and that logo on it, it is commensurate with the 4 letters of USA. USAA. 4 corners, right? The star, you see that. 4 corners. But SADA got 5 letters. So they put SADAA. It doesn't fit. It is not. So there is nothing you can do to fool the people. You took your initials, see how awkward those initials are. Your name is on that building. It wasn't made for the building. You did not build it. So when you take something from somewhere where it does not belong, you have a problem. Like you take a car, a part from different car, and you want to put it on another car. If it is not manufactured for that car, it will not fit properly. And so you force it and put just so you can have accomplishment, but you have nothing to show to our people. And so you say, I'm breaking event center with cars surrounding the whole building, and now your spokesperson is gone. The man say, I swear to my man, Tete Water, nobody should call my name anymore. I'm out of this place. Nobody should call me, and I will not call any of you. I want to make put in a letter. The time we'll begin in school. When you say, I swear to my man, Tete Water, that's something. You're not going back. So they should say, I'm out. Right now, my family and my personal thing after right now, I caused the chaos already, and then that's it. That's my mission. Mission accomplished. That's why I can show to the people. Then my goal there, my goal was to break the USA established by great people when our country was in conflict. And they say, how can we help our people? The Zarzars, the great people, they put together, they say, you know what, we need an organization to put resources together to help our people who are in war. And how USAA was born. And it helped our people during the war. But this guy, instead of us continue to build on the legacy of these people, what they give us, they say, you know what, we will break it apart. Because we don't want anybody to be held accountable when they eat the community money. We should let the person go. We should celebrate the people. We are the same people. About you do it? No about quoting by. Let's just celebrate when people eat the people money. Let's celebrate the people. And so SADA is in disarray. It's called the disintegration of SADA. It's gone. SADA is history. We can have the name in the future. We'll just say there was an organization called SADA. Now, would they try to rekindle? Yeah, they will try. Because that's how is now here criticizing them. So they will do everything and say, you know what? Let us not give that credence. Let us not give that man, victory. Because when we don't come back together right now, the man will be right. So they will do everything now to fight so that they can prove me wrong. And I love that. Once you can come back together, and you do this. You build an event center for our people. I'll be here celebrating. In fact, I will leave USA and can't join you. So right now, it's a challenge to you. So we got to go back and build our event center. I don't say build Palava Hall. The picture that you show right here, I want to see that same building. The thing that you put on the thing, I want to see it in Liberia. I want next year or so, I'll be going to Liberia. I want to see this building in Liberia. It's a challenge to you. It's a huge challenge. I will praise my children when they can complete this building, the best event center in the Republic of Liberia. I will be here celebrating you. But you can't run away from this. I'm sure, well, no, you can't do that to our people. They can't carry their gold and sheet and everything when they put Ibido, you didn't go there. But when the people then went there, they finish killing their goat and sheep and cow, everything for you now. They'll say, I'm building an event center, you're breaking your way. You don't want anybody to call your name anymore. Nobody should call you for ride anymore. No, all that thing. No. You got to stay on. The only time Samuel Sheba should leave, when the event center is completed. When he leaves, then I'll say, you know what? Samuel Sheba did something for our people. We got the event center. We can commercialize it. We can make and we'll get money and we'll build more schools from A and send our children to school, give them scholarship, But if you leave the thing and you run away, you get me will contend with. All of y'all, Otave the Dave Kuri, all our people, y'all build our event center. I heard the other time on the teleconference there, not Samuel Shewebo. Noah teleconference, we'll come and build the event center, the modern one, the biggest in the Republic of Liberia. No building with marché. You are talking on that thing. You gotta build a building. You will stay together. That flower you're making, you face that flower. When you can't bring it, you can't face the flower, you can't home. I will say accept you. I can't. I believe you now. Mo juro no jiriso ne po bako, but entirely. My chine tbaun. Mo bleleson ne po bla. When you want to come back home, we still here to accept you. We don't hate any of you that service and use their BB board and poor our people once Kabade is saying. The man will go to the thing on Facebook. We are doing that because of Kabade is, Kabade solidarity. I got to support my family. The community does not supersede the family. I was like, what? The family is subject to the community, the success of the community. When the community dies, the family cannot survive. And so when you leave your house, where you go? You go to your job. That your family job? No. It's the community that provided the job for you. So the family, you can't say you want to dismiss the community because of your family. Am I saying don't support your family? You can do that. But be objective. Support your family when they do the right thing. When they do the wrong thing, tell them the truth. Don't support them because they're your family. No, the family is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Why you think the people in Sinoe County respect me? Because I can call everybody, or even my own political father, or my own, not only political, my own father. I can still criticize him. And now what the people like me in Liberia, you say no. They said, Dr. Airport, that we need you. Well, we got our man running away. The woman there fighting, he can't reconcile there. He can't reconcile there. And we even do some men there on board too. Damn, you know what I mean? For the great what they call him? For Christopher Waller to tell you, say, shut up. The man said the people should shut up. When Christopher Waller says shut up, forget it, you're finished. And now what the problem is, how can you tell the chair lady to shut up? Now what the problem is coming from? Yeah, Christopher Waller telling the opponent to shut up. And then what? I mean, and the led by Sophia Carpet. She said, Christopher Waller telling people to shut up. And Christopher Waller will go there and put a finger on him and say, tell the chair lady, shut up. Tell Malakana Shekwe, shut up. You can't do that. You have a problem. Your organization will not survive. It will not. When you tell the money-making machine, the people that are holding your organization to shut up, you have a problem. You cannot go nowhere. The unity of the people will give you success. But when you say you want to tell the people to shut up, you get a problem. Yeah. And your man, the great Wale, I mean, so these are my brothers and sisters, and I want them to come together. Even though I don't want us to be divided in the U.S., now even in Liberia, anywhere. We are in a country called the United States of America. Why do you think the boy did that? Why they call themselves United People? Because they want to have strength, they want to have power, they want to get more resources. And that's why they say United States. And the people before us, the Zarzars, the founding fathers and mothers of USA. I like the fact that we got mothers. And I like Liberia, America, everything are founding father. They are founding fathers. No woman. So USA was established by women, men and women, founding fathers and mothers. They gave her an organization to call it United. Apollo in our original language, Apollo. And the men say, no, we scatter it. I said, we call ourselves Sada. Sapa development. And then the people can't build our event center, they won't run away. No, you will build our event center, you will not run away. You can't say you are development people, you won't run away from development. You can't finish our event center, you got to complete it. Up to now, you are not even laid one break in like, bro, one black. You are not laid that. And you want to run away? After our people finish getting our golden sheep and brought the devil outside? And you want to run away? No. The Ancients of Days cannot come outside and you run. No. The representative of the elders and ancestors cannot come outside. And he said, no, I part of you again. Nobody should call my phone. Nobody should call my number. Nobody should call. I know, as a matter of fact, I will leave Minnesota. I'll go different place so I can't even see anything about Sada. So make sure running away. So that's the information from the speculation room of Voice of Time. I needed to have dealt with this. Because next we have a lot of topics, and I want to postpone it. I can't get back to it because the things they keep piling up. It keep piling up, you know. It keep piling up. Yeah, Milton is right. It is an urgent need for the community to come together. I'm in support of that. Your course, Slebby I meant I can pull the string on that side. The day not Samuel Shebe, but Slebby comes on board and call the people, then the organization will come together. You got to remember I did the whole thing. You were controlling Dave, not Dave Kuri, but what you call him? Green Jirio. My family man, listen to me. The letter from the people from their lawyer, don't challenge that thing. You know, I'm here, I know book. I went to Harvard University. I challenged the people that in the class. I was the top of my class. I graduated magna cum laude. Don't listen to that lawyer letter. You know, that's not business we're doing those things. You know, so I agree with Milton. There is an urgent need for the community to come together. We can achieve more when we are united. there is always strength in unity. I could not agree any more than that. The man summarized the whole thing. That Bowman called it, that was succinct. It was brief and have substance. I agree with the man. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what obtaining Minnesota, if you need our intervention, we are here to come through. The President Francis Clamaya, can put a delegation together to come and intervene. Just the same way you started fine. During the conflict, you send Manaros and all of them to come here to negotiate peace. You know, that was the route you are going. You know, but unfortunately, you decided to just go further and further, and now things are falling apart. You all build an event center before I leave. That event center, when you're building, when you're scattered, that's fine. I leave. We can see something that we can reference that Saturday. So when you want to break apart again, I say, yeah, I'll support them when they go away again. They will build another mansion for us. You know, but you can't build anything out there. You can't run away and we're liar. No, the spokesperson of the elders and the ancestor is demanding the children that ran away from the home without, both men would say, the acquiescence of the parents to scatter like that. No, you can't scatter like that. The same way you went in bunch, you will come in bunch. You come to your parents again. You're not coming one. No, you'll come back together. I will accept your boy. You're finishing my event center first. You put that thing on the internet. You're finishing making happy with the dance and bring the devil outside and put their lapper down and kill their goat and kill their sheep and everything. And you can't run away. No, you'll finish it up. All right, guys, I want to say thank you so much for joining Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora with Esoteric. Enjoy yourself, and we're going to talk again next Thursday. Don't go away from Voice of Sinoe. We got more to give you here. More developments in the community and out of Liberia. You know, everywhere we cover, we are panoramic. You know, we'll give it to you from every angle. All right. That being said, I'm ending with this music right here. The music I started with. Where's my music gallery? Have yourself a wonderful day. I want to say thank you to all of you that followed the show up to this point. I know it's a long show today, but you know, sometimes it is like that. But have yourself a wonderful day. I'm out.
It is studio. Kill smile. Damn, it's starting beat. One life to live, one price to pay. All the people mourning while all the people dancing. Life is a game, no success will happen. Let light in me, can never be hating. That's why they call me. The more you hate me, the more I shine. No, that's why they call me. No darkness can stop my shine. That's why I'm called. My life gonna shine. I don't care what else you do. I want money, but it can't make me to cross the road. I want a few more, but it can't make me to bend down low. The light in me can always shine on what I want. That's why they call me Bono Follow. And I don't care what you put me, I forced to shine.